Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 2:27 p.m. on 9/10/25. 9/10/25. That's September 10th, 2025. It's a Wednesday. What's up, guys? It's 2:30 in the afternoon. 77 degrees in my room. All that is reflected there on the clock, 228, 77 degrees, 9:10. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. And I will be playing some video games and stuff. Gonna take it off the big face because I don't have much to say today. Just gonna go right to it. Now, as to what we play, I have Eve and FFXI up, and I'm going to take a look. I'm going to open my GeForce Now. We have lots of good options. I could play some Enshrouded. I could play some No Man's Sky. I could play some 76. Yeah, I think I'll do my 76 daily first and do some work on some weeklies, and then I will go to No Man's Sky. Yes, I believe that will be good. And play some FFXI. Okay, I am out here dropping item hanger to go do this one. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, yep. So, did I get a lot of antique and pauldrons? Not really. So, I will go back now to the outpost. I'm gonna send a stack of stuff to the alt. Maybe 2 stacks. I love this song. It makes me happy instantly every time I hear it. Complete. And then we go back here. 12,000 caps for some reason. I should just go keep buying like stuff that I don't know. I have so many weapons. $31 plasma grenades. Maybe I can sell those. Man, I have a lot of legendaries. Did that get me down where I can move again? Yes, it did. Got a lot of legendaries, and I would prefer to sell them, I think, than... Because I've been selling those lately, actually. Yeah, just sell legendaries, who cares? Blocked? Aw. Well, I'll just leave the server then. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm gonna do my weeklies. I'll go to Bastock and I will patronize the, Oh no, it's Ice Day, never mind it. But I will go to Bastock, it's fine. Gonna get Signet while I'm here. Excuse me for just a second, guys. Okay, sorry about that, just unmuting. $187 rataways. Yeah, just get rid of them. Fuck it. That was probably some of the weight. That's the same. Stimpaks diluteds are just not worth. You know, I could sell those actually. I could probably sell those for like what, three caps a pop or something. Yeah, who doesn't like a fuck ton of meds, right? Yeah. Here's 81 Stimpaks at a price per item is 3 caps. There's Radex diluted for oh, can't assign this item. Oh, because I'm full. Yeah, because I'm full. So, oh yeah, so Charlie Kirk is dead. Charlie Kirk was killed, which is just fucking crazy. Utah University, what a weird place to die. Dear God, if you're gonna fuck me, I'm sure you will. Please do not fuck me at Utah University. That's what a terrible place to fucking die. I saw Salt Lake City punks. I know what that place is like. Poor Charlie Kirk, I didn't want it this way. Charlie Kirk was shot in the fucking neck.
The scene we showed you just a short time ago, we saw some of these SWAT members running, going in a different direction, racing down the street. We see them carrying all their gear as far as, you know, the rifles and everything else like that. And so, you know, there's a little bit of that. So we're hoping to be able to get some of those answers, maybe as to what happened there, or why were officers rushing to get to a certain location, or why were they off to that or that location. But again, these officers combing the entire campus. We've been seeing that all along. We've been seeing officers and SWAT team members going basically from building to building, going inside, clearing them. Even for us to be able to get into this building, we had to go through security to be able to be here. And so they're very tight right now. All the doors are locked here on campus. Everybody, it's pretty much shut down for the most part. But again, the press conference is expected to take place here in the next 20 minutes or so, just behind me. And we'll, of course, bring that live to you as soon as we have that. And we're hoping to be able to find some of these answers. The scary thing out there, of course, on everybody's mind, if the shooter has still not been caught, where is he? Is he still on campus here, or is he off somewhere else? Did he take off?
Yeah, we got a live shooter, or what? What's the situation with that? Yeah. I care more about that than Charlie Kirk. Oh. This is weird to care about the lives of innocent people over the lives of the devil. Sorry.
But it'd be another location. And so there's still a lot of weariness here, and a lot of people just on edge in regards to, you know, what happened, and then also what could happen if the shooter is still here on campus. We'll send it back to you guys, but again, we'll come live out here as soon as this press conference happens.
All right, Dan, we're glad you're in the spot where you'll get the information first. So we will be checking back in as soon as we need to, as soon as they get started. I wanted to read, we just had a statement issued by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. They have issued a statement following the shooting of American political commentator Charlie Kirk. The statement reads in part that it is with great sadness that we learn of a shooting that took place at the Utah Valley University, resulting in the death of Charlie Kirk.
What a fucking weird day. What a weird day. What else is going to happen?
And lawless behavior. We also pray that we may treat one another with greater kindness, compassion, and goodness. For members of the church, we reaffirm the Savior's teaching and admonition is to love our neighbor.
And again, we do want to stress that the White House has lowered its flags to half staff. That was just within the hour or so where President Trump has made that statement, also suggesting on Truth Social that all American flags throughout the country should be lowered at least through Sunday. Let's check back in with Daniel Woodruff, who was out there on the UVU campus. You've been talking a little bit about the activity that you've been seeing around you and talking with folks. What can you tell us right now?
Take warning.
Yeah, we've seen law enforcement here on the west side of campus because right behind me is where the shooting actually took place. We've also seen some law enforcement walking around in the area where spectators were sitting during Charlie Kirk's speech when he was shot at about 12:10 this afternoon. And it's been really, I think, compelling to hear from some of these people who were watching what they thought was an innocent political event, a safe event, in the middle of a beautiful September day here in Utah County, of all places, when all of a sudden shots rang out. We want to hear what some of those witnesses had to tell us just a little bit earlier.
I heard the gunshot. I was the last one standing because I couldn't quite believe. I thought maybe it was a stunt. And then everybody fell to the ground. We all fell to the ground. I got pushed into some bushes. I stayed there. There was a lady with her elderly mom, and I said, "Is she okay?"
Everybody kind of just didn't know what was going on at the moment. They were just sitting there, like, watching it. Like, oh, did he really? I'm like, yo, dude, he got shot, dude. Get out of here now, dude.
Those were some of the witnesses, and really, in talking with one individual in particular.
Not too good, not too good. Ugh. Terrible, terrible. Oh my God.
Reaction, right? With the scale of what happened this time, you have many saying that if it wasn't the case, hey, so today's show was completely done. I was actually about to upload very, very early, and then this news broke, and it felt weird to not include it. And it's the news that conservative commentator Charlie Kirk was just shot in the neck while speaking at Utah Valley University today. There's footage of what happened. I am not going to show it. There was a further one. There is a much closer video that is just horrifying to look at. Looks like he was shot in the neck. According to local news outlets, the school sent out a message to students saying a single shot was fired on campus toward a visiting speaker. Police are investigating now. Suspect in custody. As I'm adding this, you have the New York Times saying that the police have determined that the person who was taken into custody after the shooting was not actually the shooter, according to Scott Trotter, a university spokesperson. Right now, Kirk's condition has been described as unclear, unknown, but it looks bad, and obviously we're going to be talking about this tomorrow, and we'll hopefully know a lot more then. Let me just be clear, this is horrific, disgusting, wrong, and no matter my differences of opinion or politics, I denounce political violence. I'm sending my thoughts, wishes, and prayers to Charlie and his family.
I won't do that. I don't like Charlie or his fucking right-wing family. I won't do that. You fucked me, threatened to throw me in jail for 10 years, make me so angry I want to blow up the goddamn courthouse, break my ribs and toss me in the back of a paddy wagon and toss me around like motherfucking, like Guantanamo Bay. Nah, fuck the right wing, fuck anybody who rolls with them, fuck Charlie Kirk. No tears for the fucking wicked. No tears for the fucking wicked. I don't want it like this. I don't want them at all. You sign up with the fucking Satan. I just said it in that live chat. You sign up with the Satan and fucking right wing. You get what you get, bitch. You sign up with Satan and the fucking right wing. You get what you get. It's like mourning Haku or something. No, I'm not gonna mourn Haku. No. I'm not gonna mourn evil. No, I'm not gonna mourn evil. I'm terribly sorry. No. Fuck Haku. Fuck evil. And fuck Charlie Kirk. Yes, the day he dies. Oh, yeah. Fuck evil. Fuck Haku. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck the right wing. Fuck the conservatives. And fuck anybody who rolls with them. Fuck them. They get what they get. Sorry. And no, I don't want it this way, but they get what they get. You roll with Satan, you sign up with those child molesters, you fucking fuck over our country and send us to forever wars and kill us some bungle COVID and your fucking bank collapses and all your problems and your fucking shitty shit. This is what you get, shithead. This is what you get. Sign up with Donnie Don't. This is what you get. Don't do as Donnie Don't does. Can't do anything. I don't want it this way. I don't want leftists killing fucking commentators. Fucking stupid. But
So went after Biden.
I mean the comments that he made about women just this week. Fuck him. Fuck him and his stupid, worthless ass. I'm not gonna cry over a bitch. He was straight bitch made. Straight white man trying to turn women back to chattel in 2025. Get what you get, bitch. You talk like a bitch, you act like a bitch, get treated like a bitch, you fucking F it. That's a word I reserve for straight white men like Charlie Kirk.
Recklessness. Andrew Cuomo is trying to spark a Hassan Piker, Zoran Mamdani 9/11 scandal moments before the anniversary. And Poland just invoked Article 4 after NATO had to shoot down Russian drones over the country. We're talking about all of that and actually even more on today's brand new
get what you get
show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. You now have Andrew Cuomo trying to use Hassan Piker against Zoran Mamdani. And this is just some of the latest, of course, in what's been a wild roller coaster ride.
What is going on?
But yesterday you had Cuomo accepting an endorsement from a 9/11 first responder and his family while speaking near Ground Zero. And at the event, he had two posters on display. One with a photo from Hassan and the quote, "America deserved 9/11," which is something that Hassan said on stream back in 2019, though his supporters have noted that he said the comment was inappropriate and he never meant that the victims deserved to die. And then another showing Hassan and Mamdani shaking hands as Hassan previously interviewed him while he was on the campaign trail. And while Cuomo did appear to discuss Mamdani's interview with Hassan directly during his remarks, Wendy Tortorici, the wife of an EMT and first responder, did mention it, releasing a statement saying, "I know firsthand what kind of leader Andrew Cuomo is. As governor, he fought to secure benefits for 9/11 families. His opponent, Zoran Mamdani, proudly associates with Hassan Piker, a man who said America deserved 9/11. To families like mine, that's not politics. That's life and death. His association with Hassan Piker disqualifies him to serve in any role for New York City, let alone one.
It's Hassan Piker making a comment on the fucking internet. You're dumb.
They end up going viral online. We had some saying that Mamdani needs to denounce Hassan. A lot of the most popular reactions were things like, "Hey, you know that massively popular streamer who is beloved by millions and resonates with Gen Z? He supports the other guy." As well as Andrew Cuomo standing next to a sign that says in big letters, "America deserved 9/11," with no additional context other than a photo of a Twitch streamer that most regular New Yorkers have never heard of. What a fantastically run campaign. You then also had Piker addressing the situation, tweeting, "Judge me by my enemies, another sex pest," and then saying on stream,
"The reason why this is such a stupid line of attack is because either nobody knows who I am, and that's the overwhelming majority of normies, or the people that do know who I am overwhelmingly are on the younger side. They're already very pro-Zoran. I already associated with him, and he won the primaries. I did my job." It's also pure racism through and through, but it's an act of desperation overall.
And then as far as Mamdani's reaction or response to this, he has not addressed the situation himself yet, but you did have a spokesperson for his campaign telling New York Magazine, "Andrew Cuomo knows exactly what he's doing. He's holding a press conference to suggest that Zoran Mamdani, who is poised to become New York's first Muslim mayor, somehow supported 9/11. It's vile, it's dangerous, and it's deliberate. New Yorkers can see this for what it is, a cynical attempt to recycle the ugliest playbook in our politics." Saying Cuomo is not protecting the memory of 9/11 victims, he's once again desecrating it by weaponizing grief and pain for his own ambition. Right, and all of this, it is notably coming as polling has found that Mamdani is way ahead of Cuomo. With a new poll saying, if the 2025 New York City mayoral election were held today, who would you vote for? And 46% said that they would vote for Mamdani compared to just 24% for Cuomo. And also as a key takeaway was that people that responded strongly favored Mamdani on issues like affordability, housing, and dealing with Israel-Palestine. But ultimately, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens from here till November. There's still plenty of road, and in the meantime, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here with this most recent bit, especially because I know Hassan Piker can be a polarizing figure. Some of you love him, some of you hate him, some are indifferent, but what are your thoughts here? But then next up in the news today, we gotta talk about how Kamala Harris just said to Joe Biden, you should know.
Did it, Joe?
With Harris admitting that Biden running for re-election, that was a mistake. She also gave a damning account of her time in his administration, though I will say she did come to his defense in one way. And all of this, it's coming from an excerpt published in The Atlantic from Harris's upcoming memoir, 107 Days, which is a reference to the number of days that Harris campaigned for the presidency after Biden dropped out of the race in 2024.
107 days.
Really does.
Oh my God.
She had things like Harris saying that she felt sidelined within the White House, with her chief of staff having to constantly advocate for her role at events, writing she's not going to stand there like a potted plant, give her 2 minutes of remarks, have her introduce the president. You also had Harris saying that getting anything positive said about her work or any defense against untrue attacks was almost impossible, with one example, according to her, being related to how Biden...
You're a prosecutor in L.A. You roll with the LAPD. I told my mother about this. She thinks I'm just a crazy progressive. But nah, you're an LAPD prosecutor. You roll with the LAPD. I've been fucked by the LAPD before, you understand? I don't like the LAPD, and I don't like the prosecutors that work with them. I don't like prosecutors. We've been in the prison industrial complex for 27 years. I've caught 2 felonies. 2 deferred adjudicated felonies. And I fought them bitterly all of my life. I just got out of a goddamn 7-year battle with them. And I don't like fucking prosecutors. Why did you run a Democrat prosecutor? I don't really understand that. You gave her 107 days to win. When they told me her job, I was like, well, the only thing I know about her is her job, and I don't like her job. I don't like her job, because we know what LAPD prosecutors do. They fuck poor people in the fucking ass who live in LA. I mean, we all know what the prosecutors do. They make movies about them. We know what the LAPD does. Look at Rodney King. That's who rolls with the LAPD. It's the prosecutors. You understand? Like Law and Order. Think of it that way. Think of LA ads. I'll use television fucking metaphors here. Think about Law and Order SVU, right? You have your cops, Elliot Stabler and Liv Benson. And, Ice-T and all the other ones. I forget all the other people on that fucking show. There's so many wonderful actors. I can't even think of all their names and everything. The lady, I really like the first lady. She was amazing. There's a lot of people on, in the cops, right? The cops. But who else do they show you on that show? The prosecutors. The only other people on the show are fucking their best friends, the fucking pigs. I'm sorry, their best friends, the fucking prosecutors, right? And I'm terribly sorry, but I trust an LAPD prosecutor about as much as I trust Donald Trump. And I'm sorry, you piece of shit baby boomers have been sucking on that Law and Order dick for 50 fucking years or whatever. I don't care what your Delulu asses have been doing. I'm not voting for a fucking prosecutor willingly. Now, I did it because she had a vagina. And I vote for vagina. I stand very high on voting for vagina. I've always voted for any vagina. I wouldn't vote for a Republican vagina. That's sort of like voting for a death goddess. But I mean, but I would vote. I mean, I would think about it. I'd be like, well, if they weren't signing up with the devil and their anti, abortion shit and all their pro-war, endless wars and killing Afghanistan thing, I don't know, or pro-Israel thing. I don't know. Maybe, maybe. But I mean, I don't know, man. I know that I voted for vagina when I look at her. I voted for vagina when I look at her. I have no shame for this. I'm sick of the goddamn sausage fest. The sausage fest just held 10 years of jail over my goddamn head, to the point where I wanted to blow up a goddamn courthouse. And yes, it was traumatic. And yes, it was fucked up. And yes, millions and hundreds of millions of Americans have experienced this sorrow that I speak of. And so yeah, you shouldn't have run a goddamn LAPD prosecutor. Fuck LAPD. Fuck the prosecutors who roll with them. Fuck them and their stupid worthless asses. Fuck the LAPD. Fuck their fucking racism. Fuck the prosecutors who stand with the blue line with them. Fuck the LAPD prosecutors. I'm terribly sorry, but they're the worst soldiers in the fucking war against the poor. You know they are. I don't know why you ran a goddamn fucking prosecutor, you fucking idiots. Of all the job, run a congressional lawyer. We loved Obama. Run a congressional lawyer. What's wrong with lawyers? At least we see them coming. We don't see cops coming when they fucking strangle you to death or you know, hold their knee on your neck or whatever because you're black or whatever. We don't see cops coming, but we do see lawyers coming. So we're okay with congressional lawyers, doctors, even politicians, but I don't know. What's a prosecutor know about running the country? They're going to know about penal law and like codes and, you know, like what's legal and what isn't and how to prosecute a case. But are they going to know how to run Washington, D.C., for instance? I don't think so. And I think the Democrats were just like, oh, everybody respects anybody who's got a legal job. No, I actually really do dislike some of the fucking civil servant jobs in this fucking country, including prosecutors.
Republicans mischaracterize my role as...
Yeah, and so they talk about how hard it was to say a nice thing about my job. Yeah, you're a fucking prosecutor with the LAPD pigs. It is a hard thing to say something nice about your job. It is. And I'm angry at you about this. Not you, I mean like the Democrats. I'm angry at the Democrats about this because you ran a fucking prison industrial complex tool. Anybody with a progressive leaning at all who's dealt with the prison industrial complex in the last 20 years, which is hundreds of millions of Americans. Maybe it might not be them themselves directly, but I bet their daddy went to jail. I bet their cousin's in jail. I bet their sister or fucking brother is in jail and shit like this. Maybe their homie's in jail or their ex-boyfriend or their ex-girlfriend or something. I got an ex-girlfriend in jail probably, if she's not dead. Like, you know, like fucking like, okay, and I just hate the fucking system. So why did you run an establishment tool looking like she sucked on that fucking Zionist dick fucking straight out of the LAPD fucking pig pen? What the fuck is that? That's not an honorific. That's like a shame-orific, bitch. I made up a new word. It's called shame-orific. It's your LAPD pig fucker job. You know I really do believe this. You think I'm spouting somebody else's beliefs? No, I'm spouting my beliefs. I was like, oh, prosecutor though. Prosecutor, can we trust her? And I was like, well, I trust vagina. I don't trust the LAPD. I don't give a flying fuck whether or not she's a prosecutor or whatever. She's a DA with the LAPD. It might as well be the same fucking thing. She's basically LAPD. Fuck the LAPD and fuck anybody who rolls with them.
Orders are. No,
and you think this wasn't a big deal? It is a big deal. It's a big deal to the people who actually swing the fucking vote. Yeah, I vote for vagina. I stand very high on vagina. No, I do not stand high on the prison industrial complex or the tool bitches like her who made it fucking happen. No, I don't stand high on your fucking prison industrial complex job. No, I don't. Maybe you're a goody two-shoe who never violated a law your whole fucking life other than to steal to eat or something like that. So maybe you don't understand. But if you ever actually been subjected to the fucking system, you can't handle anybody involved with that fucking cesspit of murder and theft. Like anybody. It's like it's Chinatown, bitch. It's unexplainable. It's Chinatown. It's unexplainable how you lost to this fucking like 34-time felon. But I mean, it's Chinatown, and it is Chinatown. It's because you're a fucking freak from the LAPD in Chinatown. You're a fucking freak. I don't trust you. I don't trust him. I don't trust them. I don't trust Donald Trump. I don't trust Dems or reps. We're caught between the elephant and the jackass, and they both smell like shit. Douche and a turd sandwich. And no, I don't trust your fucking prosecutor, backstabber. And no, I don't trust your fucking television idol tool. I don't trust either one. Neither one of them was qualified to run this goddamn country.
Help me to effectively push back.
And fuck the Charlie Kirks who roll with you, too. Fuck the Charlie Kirks. At the day they die, I'll say it. Fuck the Charlie Kirks who roll with your fucking piece of shit pro-prison industrial complex fucking traitor asses. I'm the only progressive with a fucking clue in this whole country besides Hassan. And I stand by and I watch you pieces of shit fuck us in the ass constantly, all day, every day. And I'm just not gonna roll with your establishment tools. That's why you lost, bitch. Terribly sorry, bitch. But I mean, that's why you lost. I voted for vagina. I don't vote for prison industrial complex. I don't pay attention to what you say. I don't care if you show up in public or anything like that. You're an LAPD prison industrial complex establishment tool, just like all the other Democrats that you fucking roll with. And no, I don't fucking trust you any more than I can throw you. Fuck you. I trust your vagina. I hate to boil it down to something so non-sexist, but honestly, I trust your vagina a lot more than your brain. It's fucking sad, but I do. I trust your gender a lot more than your fucking job or your brain. I'm terribly sorry. I know this is freak talk to you, but it's just the truth to me. It's the fucking truth, you know? I vote for vagina. I don't vote for LAPD fucking establishment cocksucker tools. Terribly sorry. So yeah, you got my vote. You did not get my attention, so you lost. Don't run prison industrial complex tools or ex-television stars, and I might pay more attention and care more. But you pieces of shit, diaper Don, diaper don't do as Donnie don't does, fucking diaper dynasty cocksuckers have ran our country into the fucking ground, and I laugh as fucking Charlie Kirk gets wasted. I'll fucking laugh, bitch. Pah! Rest in peace, piece of shit. Don't sign up with Satan and the fucking devil's army and you might not get shot. Terribly sorry. Rest in peace, worthless piece of shit. Conservative, rest in peace, homie. Rest in peace, homie. What did you say this week about women getting back in the kitchen? Rest in peace, homie. Suck my fucking dick, you fascist cocksucker. Rest in piss, you fucking shithead. Rest in piss. And I hope they do pull it up in 20 years. Pull this up in 20 years, bitch. Don't pull it out of context without playing the next sentence, which is I hope they do pull this up in 20 years, bitch. My opinion's not gonna fucking change. I'll vote for vagina. I'm not voting for establishment tool. I don't care. I'll vote for Democrats because they don't send us to forever wars. They just go along with going to forever wars, right? But I'll never respect you, no. You're not respectable people. Consult Israel, Palestine, or Ukraine, you know, or Ukraine, Russia, or any of the fucking conflicts of the last like 30 years and shit, and you're gonna fucking understand that no, Democrats are goddamn reprehensible. They're slightly better than Republicans, I'd say. You know, like okay, so the Democrats, the one who gets you to go and break into the high school or whatever. The Republicans, the one who gets caught. You know, it's sort of weird. It's like they're slightly better just because they don't. They're like, the Republican is the one that gets you to go, like, you know, to go to Afghanistan, right? The Democrats are the ones who don't get you out. So they're slightly better. That's it. There's a better, you know, a better metaphor, right? Like, so the Republicans get us into the Afghanistan war. The Democrats are the ones who don't get us out, not for 23 years. So yeah, the Democrats are slightly better. They do deserve our votes more. But are they good people, respectable people? I think their voters are. Their leadership? No. Andrew Cuomo? No. No.
Explain what I had really been tasked to do, nor to highlight any of the progress I had achieved.
Charlie Kirk? No. JD cocksucker Vance? Nope.
He criticized the team for not defending her in other ways as well, including
Donald 34 Trump? Nope.
Conservative media attacked her on everything from her laugh to her tone of voice to whom she dated in her 20s, or when they claimed that she was a DEI hire, and saying that Biden's team rarely put...
I'm going to start calling Trump 34. Fucking 34, right? Because, and anybody ever asks, I'll be like, oh yeah, 34, that's the number of felonies the Republican fucking backstabber, traitor-ass motherfucking prosecutors hit him with. You think the Democrats did that to him? No, half of those were Republican fucking prosecutors trying to prosecute criminals so they don't lose their jobs, you know? So I call him 34 because he's a 34 fucking time felon. And most of those weren't pushed by Democrats. I went and looked. Like, a bunch of those prosecutors were not, were not Republicans. Oh, sorry, were not Democrats, excuse me. They were Republicans. The Georgia Election Council was Republican, and they wouldn't put up with his lie. Fuck these fucking worthless backstabbers.
Pushback with my
yeah, when Fox News attacked me on everything from my laugh to my tone of voice to whom I dated in my 20s or claimed I was a DEI hire or any of the stupid shit that they say, fuck them. I love fucking like wailing in and like just ripping into right wingers. It's so fun. I really don't like the right wing. I don't like the left wing either, but I like the right. I like the left wing more than the right. Like the right wing. Oh yeah.
Resume, 2 terms elected DA, top cop in the 2nd largest department of justice in the United States.
You know me, I hate everyone. Down, 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 now, 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 down, now, 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 now. Wish there was something real. Wish there was something true. Now, 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 now. Wish there was something real in this world full of you. No, 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 no. Slave screams.
Senator representing.
I was taught when I was 12 years old exactly what Trent Reznor thought of Republicans and Democrats. My opinion has not changed either in a long time.
1 in 8 Americans. And in fact, she wrote,
progressive industrial. It'll change you. You didn't hurt me. He didn't hurt me. They didn't hurt me. Nothing can stop me now.
Often learned that the president's staff was adding fuel to the negative narratives that sprang up around me. Though I will say, with that, you had Biden's former White House chief of staff not agreeing with Harris, but at least saying in a past interview that Harris didn't always get what she deserved, saying we were all united behind the idea she should be successful. We just didn't find the path to do it. People really liked her. There's a lot of enthusiasm for her, and I don't think we did a good enough job of selling her. Though notably, it definitely seems like Harris would argue it was more than that. Or with Harris claiming that when polls indicated she was getting more popular, the people around Biden didn't like the contrast that was emerging. And as a specific example, she talked about how President Biden had started taking on water for his perceived blank check to Benjamin Netanyahu in Gaza. And, then she gave a strong speech on the situation. And with that, she said it was a speech that had been vetted and approved by the White House and the National Security Council. It went viral and the West Wing was displeased. I was castigated for apparently delivering it too well, and adding, their thinking was zero sum. If she's shining, he's dimmed. None of them grasped that if I did well, he did well. Then possibly the biggest bombshell from
the men never do.
She had to say about Biden seeking re-election with her writing, it's Joe and Jill's decision. We all said that like a mantra, as if we'd all been hypnotized. Was it grace or was it recklessness? In retrospect, I think it was recklessness. The stakes were simply too high. This wasn't a choice that should have been left to an individual's ego, an individual's ambition. It should have been more than a personal choice. Right, and then connected to that, she also said she was in the worst position to make the case that he should drop out. Writing, I knew it would come off to him as incredibly self-serving if I advised him not to run. He would see it as naked ambition, perhaps as poisonous disloyalty, even if my only message was, don't let the other guy win. But then also something that a lot of people got to focus on here, maybe even more than her criticism, is Harris's rejection of claims about a cover-up of Biden's cognitive decline as an attempt of spinning up some big conspiracy with her writing. Joe Biden was a smart guy. Gets people. But then next up in the news state, let's talk about this Texas A&M University hidden camera footage and firing scandal. Right, because there was a video that
thank you, Filter Fragger, for the extra content from a stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Is objecting to a part of the professor's instruction that includes discussion of gender and sexuality.
Gender and sexuality. What did we do get to in our last class?
I just have a question because I'm not entirely sure this is legal to be teaching, because according to our president, there's only 2 genders, and so I am not going
You're
to
crazy.
participate in this because
you're crazy. Why do we care? Then leave. Don't participate in it. Then leave. Just leave. Why are you taking this like some kind of pulpit or like some kind of like soapbox? It's a college class. It's not a soapbox. But you've turned this college class into some kind of TikTok nightmare.
Against our president's laws as well as against my religious beliefs.
Brian, your name is Brian. Is that really your name? Is it really Brian? I think it is. It's I think you want it to be Brienne, but it's actually Brian. The inane shit that you see sometimes. Brian, shut up, Brian. Brian is such a dumb name. It even rhymes. Brian is such a dumb name.
Yes.
You are under misconception that what I'm saying is, if you are uncomfortable in this class, you do have the right to leave.
Yes.
What we are doing is not illegal, and if you would like to know that it is, you need to talk to the department or the head of immigration. I'm not convinced that your proposal will be effective in stopping me from teaching kids the biological truth.
Okay.
And so the video is apparently
It's time for you to leave.
filmed on a camera that was hidden. You have neither the student nor the professor ever appearing on screen. The school also hasn't identified them either. Right, but the video, it was initially posted by State Representative Brian Harrison, and it's gotten millions and millions of views, with the caption coming in hot, saying that the student was booted from class after, quote, objecting to transgender indoctrination. He then had Harrison going on to say that he plans on referring the university.
She was being
to the
totally
Trump administration
disruptive.
for
You know she
investigation and called for
was.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott to fire any A&M officials involved. But this video was really just the
God
beginning.
damn it, you guys, like, maybe you didn't go to college, or if you did, you just drank in your fucking frat houses or whatever and didn't write papers like me or actually work. But remember, some of us don't have money like you or your establishment tool parents or whatever nepo baby shit that you came up with to get that job and that fucking necktie around your fucking neck or whatever. But here's a reminder, bitch. Some of us pay good money to go to college, and we can't have that crazy person off yelling about gender problems in the middle of a fucking class that we paid thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for. Like, it just is not okay. It's not really okay. So yeah, she was being disruptive. Get kicked from the fucking class. You could hear her doing it. Why did you derail this teacher's... It's a teacher. She's just trying to help you. Why did you derail this? You're out to fight the teacher in college. Like you're a 5-year-old. Go back to the first grade. The teacher's not your fucking enemy, you idiot, you dingbat.
Because Harrison ended up sharing screenshots that appeared to show the department head threatening and punishing a
Yeah,
student for-
disruptive behavior. Well, turns out she's got a terrible history in disruptive behavior. Yeah, I'm sure. She just likes to interrupt classes so she can have her little TikTok tribalism war discussion in the middle of it. I'm sure. I think we all sort of tried to do that in college in some way or form. For me, it was like, you know, when I was in college, I think I wanted to make a statement about how dumb it was that what we base our world politics on. So I would I would derail classes talking about nuclear proliferation.
for, quote, disruptive behavior, as well as asking her not to return to class in exchange for being...
And yeah, every kid's got something that they want to bring to college that they want to like cook and mature into like a real thought. And I swear to God, college, that's one of the reasons why you go to college. You're like, I've got some concept or something I want to work on, and I think college is the right place to do it or whatever, right? And so yeah, I wasn't particularly passionate about mine because it was a community college and they don't care. Had it been something like Yale, I would have been like pushing it a lot more.
Her current grade. And as the situation got more and more attention, you had the school responding with Texas A&M president.
So you know what the response was, and I watched this already today while I was walking, but they fired everybody. They fired the teacher. They fired the administrator above the teacher. They just fired everybody.
Welsh initially responding and saying that
the English department is gone now. Yeah.
Department head and the College of Arts and Sciences dean have been removed from
they were removed positions effective immediately. Sorry that we tried to teach gender or whatever. Sorry.
Administrative positions, and saying that the school had previously had an issue with the course that, quote, contained content that did not align with any reasonable expectation of standard curriculum of the course. And Welsh writing, at that time, I made it clear to our academic leadership that course content must match catalog descriptions for each and every one of our course sections. He then said that the same issue persisted with the situation in the video, and it prompted him to take action in removing the dean and department head. Writing, this isn't about academic freedom, it's about academic responsibility. Our degree programs and courses go through extensive approval processes, and we must ensure that what we ultimately deliver to students is consistent with what was approved. But then you had people quick to notice that Welsh's initial statement didn't say anything about the professor in question, and that included Governor Greg Abbott, who specifically called for her termination in response to the university's post. Which then brings us to yesterday, where you had Welsh posting another statement saying that the professor from that video was terminated effective immediately. But unfortunately for Welsh, that was not enough for Harrison, right? Because he appears to be out for Welsh's blood specifically, and he demanded that he be fired, right? You then had Harrison going on to share several audio clips on X of what he says is Welsh defending and supporting LGBTQ plus courses, as well as one that Harrison says is Welsh responding to the student calling for the professor's termination.
Tell me what exactly you want changed. I mean, you're trying to pick a fight here. What do you want?
I'm not trying to pick a fight. No, sir, I'm not. I'm trying to.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're up there in the middle of the fucking class, like totally screwing over the other 20 people in there. They have paid thousands of dollars, and you screw them by totally derailing the class. And it is expensive, motherfucker. College is not cheap. Like even if it's just one class, sure, that's not that big of a deal. I'm sure they can get over it. But I think you've got a history of this. I think you derail college people, which is weird. It's like you're a time waster, which is okay, but it's just like, why? So why? Because you think that the trans people are evil or something? Like, take your agenda and get a sign and go march out in front of the college. You're going to reach a lot more people doing that than trying to derail the class that people spent thousands of dollars to be in. Like, I'm serious. It's not cheap to be there in that class. I know, because I've done it. Like, it's not cheap to be there. I know I used to be like, oh, I want to disrupt this class so much more, but people paid so much money to be here. I've just got to be quiet and be conductive to people's educations, because people spend a lot of money to be here. It's kind of like when you're riding on a plane, you know that everybody there has spent at least, like, probably at the very least $100. So you know that people are actually kind of committed to, like, maybe, like, having a nice flight. You know, maybe it's more. Maybe you're on an international flight. Everybody spent like $1,000 to be there. And no, they don't want crying babies or problems or you sneaking into the lavatory to fucking try and smoke a cigarette or anything like that. Or freaking out or crying on the plane or anything like that. No, you're in a public fucking place. Some decorum must be, you know, observed. What was this? Oh, right, my chems. Yeah, my chems. Cool, super MK med. Sir, what is it that I'm doing? I'm going to do dailies. I don't like the political stuff. It sidetracks me way too much sometimes.
Fire?
Yes, absolutely, because it goes against.
Okay.
No, you're just here trying to push Trump's stupid-ass fucking right-wing cocksucker Satanist regime. Like, get the fuck out of here with your weird shit. Like, get out of here. Like, nobody needs the fucking college to descend into this tribalist war. Look at what they just did to Yale this year. Nobody needs this. They're trying to get they're trying to get an education. Okay, you've got an issue with them teaching that there's more than two genders. Fine, then go write a book and try to get, you know, acknowledged as some kind of person who knows something about it, rather than some idiot who watches too much TikTok and wants to derail the college class that everybody paid a lot of money to go to. And it's like kind of weird. It's like, you know, it's like dumb. It's not the right place for that. I mean, I guess college is sort of the right place for that. But I mean, not in the middle of the class. No, it's like a dorm. A dorm is a good place to have an argument about that. Not the middle of the classroom as the teacher tries to teach. Just saying. Yeah, talk about trans stuff and work it out with your homies or whatever. Spend 10 years doing it while you get a bachelor or something, or a PhD. Whatever, I don't care. But do it in the fucking dorms. Don't do it up in the fucking classroom. Getting uppity with the fucking teacher, totally sidetracking and derailing the fucking class and all this. She's a teacher. She's under so much stress. She doesn't need you fucking like running out there. Maybe okay. You seem to be like somebody who does care to be in the spotlight. You want attention, but see, the teacher, she might not want attention. She might not want. I mean, she was probably fired for this. She might not want attention. She might not want the fucking class paying attention to her as opposed to what she's trying to teach. She might not want her administration looking into her. All this other stuff. So it's like you make it this personal fucking thing about now the administration has to look into her and fire her because she taught their curriculum. And that's so fucking dumb. It's like you keep talking about DEI and anti-trans stuff and all this other stuff, but you are derailing you're the one derailing the right is derailing the government and derailing our colleges and our schools. They're like derailing it with their weird bathroom shit. They're like like they are being the destructive ones. It is not the trans people or the gender stuff or the abortion stuff or anything like this. The right wing is choking our fucking administrations, our fucking colleges, our people, our kids, our lives, our social medias, everything. They're choking it with their fucking hate. Like, they're just choking it. You're indoctrinating professor and all this crap. Like, come on, motherfucker. It's a college professor. What are you talking about? Do you have any idea the amount of accreditation it takes to be a fucking college professor? The woman's obviously qualified to fucking be there. She's teaching a curriculum that she did not write. I mean, there's another thing. It's like you're yelling at the taxi driver for the taxi breaking down or something. It seems sort of weird. Did the taxi the taxi driver might have driven the taxi into the ground to cause it to break down while he's taking you home. But I mean, like, no, it's probably that the car broke down. It's probably not the taxi driver. It's probably that the car broke down. So, like, you're yelling at the fucking teacher for teaching a curriculum that she didn't write. That's like yelling at a second grade teacher for teaching slavery was bad in America, so we abolished it, right? And it's like, at that point, you're going to persecute the teacher because you like slavery or something? It's like fucking weird. It's just weird. Like, no, no, slavery was bad. She can teach that. It's not her curriculum to teach that. It's the administration's, it's like the teaching administration's curriculum to teach what happened in the Civil War. It's what happens with a woman's body, with a man's body, all that other stuff. So it's like they decide what's okay to teach the kids and whatnot, and they're very careful about this. And so, like, your issue is with them. You're yelling and derailing the fucking dean and the teacher. Like, it's even their fucking curriculum. You're a fucking psycho, and you're totally unaware.
So that's not happening.
So obviously,
yeah,
Welch didn't commit very hard to the not firing the professor thing, but the important part about these clips is that they are the basis for Harrison's push for Welch's termination. Right? You had Harrison responding to an announcement about the professor's firing, saying, "Why did I have to release hidden camera footage to make this happen? Why has the Texas A&M University president who supports LGBTQ indoctrination?"
Because if you outright say it, they laugh in your fucking face. You've got to crawl around and get your little weird right-wing fucking tribalist, anti-DEI fucking Nazi fascist little regime to come stomp around on the ground and demand fire, 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 like Donald Trump. That's what it took to make this happen. That's why you're flabbergasted. Yeah, you had to use the tribalism to get what you want, because if you go through normal channels, they laugh in your fucking face because you are a rodeo ass clown. You're a rodeo ass clown. They fired everybody because you brought it to Twitter. That's why.
Who berated this student in an attempt to cover it up.
They mean indoctrination. Okay, I'm sorry. By this reasoning, the lady was probably teaching that gay sex exists and that gay marriage happens. Honestly, that she's not saying go be gay and go have gay kids or whatever. That's not what she's saying. She's saying gay people and gay marriage happens. So this girl, this idiot girl, is like, oh my God, you're indoctrinating us with your pro-gay rights stuff and all this stuff. And it's like, no, motherfucker, she's telling you that gay people exist. They do exist. That's all. She's not saying go be gay, or you were going to grow up gay, or your kids are going to grow up gay, or LG, BTQ, or any of this other stuff, right? That's not what they're saying. They're saying gay people exist, and you're trying to fight this. You're saying that in and of itself is indoctrination. It's not. Gay people fucking exist. I'm terribly sorry. I know you don't want them to, you worthless piece of shit, bigot, fascist. But I mean, gay people exist. That's what the teacher was saying.
And fired. Harrison then went on to tell the Washington Post, "My ultimate goal is to prevent another penny of Texans' hard-earned tax money from ever being used to fund diversity, equity, inclusion, or LGBTQ."
They're not trying to say go be gay or trans. They're saying trans people exist. And you have a fundamental problem with that. We know that you have a fundamental problem with that. You are a homophobe. You are a bigot. We know that you have a problem with that. It fucking sucks, I'm woke, you suck, it's a cold, hard world. But whatever, but in the end, the teacher's not saying, go be gay, go have trans kids. That's not what you're acting like she's doing. And she got fired for it, too. You're acting like she's like, go be gay and trans like everybody else, or whatever. Everybody's gay, or whatever. The teacher is not sitting there going, go be gay, or trying to push some indoctrination thing like, you're going to be gay, you have to be gay. The teacher's not doing that. The teacher is not being being like, you have to go be trans and gay now just because I told you that it exists. All the teacher's doing is educating you that gay people exist. That's it. That's basically, what else could they be doing? Like, what, I mean, you know, what else could they be doing without being sued? They can't. They're only trying to tell you that yes, gay people exist. And I'm sorry that you would disagree with that. But, I mean, your weird tribalist war that you took to TikTok to get people fired, it's just it's the same old bullshit. What the fuck was this? Oh, hello. Oh, the invisible person. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here. Well, I'm hunting wind elemental. But whatever. What level are you? You're 72. You're a DC. Yeah, let's let the Tarama fight him for a bit, and let's just see what the fight is like. Wait, there's another BST with Tarama there. Oh, he's taking the thing. These people are in my spot, and I don't know why. Well, I'm gonna go use Tarama. Whatever. I don't know. I'll go. I'll kill. Or maybe that's what that guy's doing. I don't know. Are you killing manta rays? No, you're killing goblins. Yes, but they don't give any XP. Well, I'm definitely not taking your goblin. Where do I go? I'm certain that a wind elemental will pop, but I didn't know people would be here. Wait, there's a Tarama. Just fight that Tarama or whatever.
Incoming town.
I thought they were doing kits. Waiting for wind Ellie. No, you can have. It's okay, it happens. Bye. I'm gonna go out to Valdunia. See, I was like, this spot, I'm never coming back here, because I was like, there's no way anybody will come to this spot. And it's such a fucking rando spot. But no, apparently a lot of BSTs do come here. So now I'll have to go find a new spot. I don't know. Maybe I should go to, yeah, I don't know. Could go to Quicksand. Nobody ever fucking kills ants. Ants are a good spot, but that's where I originally was. So now I've got to go back there, which is so stupid. The server is small, but yet I constantly have people fucking with me at camps for some reason. It's not that small. It's actually kind of a busy server, but yeah. He was there first. Like, he was there first. I'm very proud to leave. You know, I honestly, I'm proud to leave. I'm like, nope, good person leaves. If he was there first, I leave. You know, that's fine by me. I respect dibs. You know, he had dibs on it. I don't like dibs, but I really respect seniority with, you know, so, like, you know, that guy was there first, so I leave. I'm the one who leaves. I was like, no, you can have it, so it's fine. I've got many spots. I didn't think anybody would be there, honestly. Yep, going to Valdunia. No, no, I'm going to Kuzats. There we go. What else? Well, I can't believe Charlie Kirk is no longer a problem for the left anymore. It's a good day. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not exulting in his death. I'm just saying that he was doing a lot of damage to the country. Just saying.
Of Texas A&M must be fired. He is a proud proponent of DEI and transgender indoctrination. With all that said, I think it should also be noted this is not the first time that Welsh has been a target. And like,
I've got my progressive fucking views, but this is a long-form MMO channel, and yeah, I'm gonna indoctrinate you with my progressive views because they're crazy, frankly. I have a lot of progressive fucking views, probably like really like way worse than Hassan. But I don't make money doing that. I don't try to curtail a 10 million sub stream or 5 million sub stream or whatever, where every day I provide content that speaks out against women, black people, and people of color. I just don't do that, right? So I'm allowed to have my opinion of saying fuck Charlie Kirk or whatever the day he dies, because it doesn't, because I don't sit there and make money like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like Hassan. I don't sit there like Hassan trying to take your money as a political commentator. I can just have my fucking opinion. Streamers are allowed to have their opinion. That's my fucking job, and I can have a hot take on it, which is fuck Charlie Kirk on the day he dies. He was doing damage to the country. Every time I try to feel sympathy for him, I think about how he was in the fucking news this week talking about you can get back in the fucking kitchen. It was just insane. To a woman, he was just saying that. He was like, go back to being a trad wife now. And it was just like, oh, you're doing damage to us. Like, I can have my opinion of saying fuck Charlie Kirk on the day that he dies, and that's damaging to the community. That's bad. The difference is I don't charge money for people to be here. I don't chase their donations beyond when I say goodbye every night. I'm not trying to live off of their largesse or whatever. So I don't cultivate this like field of people that have opinions, that care what I think, because I want to think what I think, and I don't think anybody thinks what I think. So I just sort of go on doing that, And so fuck Charlie Kirk on the day that he dies. I remember what he said just this week.
Years that he served as
the things Charlie's, what negative things did Charlie Kirk say to women just this week? Kirk reportedly told young conservative women to prioritize marriage and motherhood over their professional ambitions. The idea that a primary reason for attending college is to find a husband. The MRS degree, the Mrs. degree. Jesus Christ, the Miss degree. The Mrs. degree. Oh my God. Yeah, just like this woman that was applying to work at Turning Point, the place he works at. He was like, I'm not going to hire you, I'm going to date you. These comments sparked further controversy after his death. Jesus Christ, how do you find women to kowtow up to these fucking fascists? These fascists don't like women or disabled people, or people of color, or gay people, or trans people. They don't like anybody who isn't rich and white. And I mean rich and white, like even middle-class white people don't really like anybody except rich white people. It's insane, and fuck them. It's very clear that they're like this. So it's like, fuck them. Like, I don't care that he got shot. I don't care. It's like, to me, he's like that dude that Luigi shot. I don't care that I don't care about that guy either. That guy was an asshole, just like this guy. So I don't care when they get fatally shot. I used to have more empathy, and I have too much empathy. I'm sad for his family that it ended like this. It's terrible. I mean that. It's sad for his family. I do have some sympathy for the fucking devil, and I hate it. I hate that about me. But I don't want it like this, but also, like, don't be, like, I don't know, the things you were saying, man, they were unacceptable.
The university's president. I mean, just this last January, Abbott tried to fire Welsh over the university's decision to participate in a conference hosted by the PhD Project, which promotes classroom diversity. And we saw there as at first Welsh defended himself, saying despite Texas's DEI ban, it wasn't illegal, but then he quickly backed down and the university didn't participate in the conference. But also, like, this isn't even the first time that Harrison specifically has taken issue with Welsh. I mean, just back in July, he recommended the Department of Health and Human Services investigate the school for engaging in targeted recruiting practices, which Harrison called discriminatory. But now, as far as this situation situation, we're going to have to wait to see how things play out. Though I will say we've seen some pushback to the whole thing from organizations like ACLU and Equality Texas, which is an LGBTQ rights organization. Though this also, as we know, that Trump's DOJ has opened an investigation into the incident and the handling by the university. So definitely a lot at play here and a lot more to come soon. But then next up in the news, we've got to talk about how NATO just opened fire against Russia for the very first time since the war in Ukraine started. Or because Poland and several other countries had to open fire against Russian drones that violated Polish airspace, which I will say it's a violation that many European leaders believe was intentional. Or you've got Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk addressing his country's parliament this morning, saying that there is no doubt that this provocation is incomparably more dangerous than any previous ones, and saying this situation brings us all closer to open conflict, closer than at any time since the Second World War. And as far as specifics, you had Tusk revealing that the country's military detected the first violation of Polish airspace at around 11:30 p.m. on Tuesday night, and the last at around 6:30 Wednesday morning. Tusk saying that gives you an idea of the scale. It lasted all night, and also saying that 19 violations were reported overall, with at least 3 drones being confirmed to have been shot down. One, though, reportedly blew a hole through the roof of a house in a village. And then as far as NATO, they said that the drones were met with Polish and NATO air defenses, with Poland later clarifying that Dutch F-35 jets took part in the response, while Italian surveillance planes and mid-air refueling aircraft were also involved in the operation. So with all that, one of the biggest things here is that Tusk has invoked Article 4 of the NATO treaty, which, just to be very clear, I did not say Article 5. Right, Article 5 is the one that says an armed attack on one ally is considered an attack on all. Article 4 is just asking member states to consult on whether the territorial integrity, political independence, or security of any of the parties is threatened. So it could pave the way for joint NATO action, but unlike Article 5, it does not require it. And actually, the last time it was invoked was in 2022 when Russia invaded Ukraine, and Poland also invoked it in 2014 after Russia illegally annexed Crimea. And also, I should say, regarding the intrusion into Polish airspace, it's not the first time something like this has happened, right? Because besides Poland, for example, Romania has reported multiple airspace violations and has even found drone wreckage in the country. In fact, these incidents have become so common in Romania that in May, it enacted a law allowing the army to shoot down unauthorized drones entering its airspace. So I will say, in any case, the key point here is that these accidents, they've long been seen by some as Russia testing NATO's reaction. Right? With the scale of what happened this time, you have many saying that if it wasn't the case before, it is definitely the case now. Right? You've got the EU's foreign affairs chief calling this the most serious European airspace violation by Russia since the war began, and indications suggest it was intentional, not accidental. And as far as the indication she's talking about, I mean, you have Tusk noting, for example, that the drone...
I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to sit here and be doomer for 5 minutes here. I really wish I wasn't doing this, but I'm just going to voice my fucking fears. I don't do this very often, so I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to fire this out. I'm going to say it. I fear that my country is falling apart. I fear that we may see civil war at the same time as we're going to see world war. And I think it's the same battle against the left and the right as it is all over the world, and it's a terrible thing. I think racism will be the catalyst, and I think it will be some kind of genocide or some kind of problem where we find out Donald Trump is doing something, or a right-winger is doing something somewhere, like Putin or somebody's doing something somewhere that we don't know. And I think that the education system's falling apart. I think the economy is falling apart. I'm sorry, but these are all the things that I keep seeing on all of these videos. Maybe I just terminally online. I mean, I walked today for 5.5 miles. It's right here on my watch. Yep. There's 5 miles. So like, you know, so I mean, it's like, it's there. And I was out there while I was walking. I was thinking, like, gender politics are falling apart. Like, we had this beautiful thing where, like, for a while there, it looked like maybe, you know, like homophobia was maybe going to end, but I think it's just renewed. It's just reappeared like an imp with its ugly head. Just ready to knock on our door again. I really don't like that. I think race relations have gone down. I think that they're using some weird excuse like critical race theory to actually be racist. It's fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. I think our intellectuals are falsely intellectual. I don't think they actually do read books or go to school. I think there's a lot of weird shit going on. I think there's been some education system downfall. I think the rent is too damn high, the food is too expensive, and it's like sooner or later something's got to give. That's too much stuff for a balanced society. We can't have that many problems all at the same time without a fundamental collapse of some kind or something. And I think it is like the left wants to fight the right. I don't think the right wants to fight the left. It's kind of insane, but I think the left wants to fight the right, and it's sort of nuts. We've been putting up with bullshit for so long now. It's kind of insane as they like derail our college classes over their anti-trans stuff, as they get killed for being sexist. Like as Charlie Kirk gets killed for being sexist, full blown. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Like, everything is falling apart. I think people think I'm probably lazy or crazy or shitty that I sit here and play video games all day. But these worlds, they aren't filled with every single problem that you can possibly list under the sun. We are facing, like, every single problem that there is under the sun. Our politicians are corrupted. The traffic is fucking terrible, even in places like Denver, and everybody's unhappy. The jobs don't pay enough. The children aren't educated well enough. Everybody's promiscuous now. Everybody's unhappy now. There's a school shooting every single fucking day. It just goes on and on and on. All the fucking problems every day. Like, and I think it is like watching the news. Like the last couple of days, just being totally immersed in No Man's Sky and not even watching anything but just No Man's Sky videos definitely felt better for me. I haven't been screaming angry about anything. Like, I've been singing and doing well. I haven't been playing toxic games like Mortal or Rust or anything like this, and like this weird like substitution for the real world that I've made these video games and the MMO lifestyle. Say what you want about them, but there's no poverty or murder or rape or right-wingers pushing people around or genocides or problems or dumb people or bad education systems or too expensive rent or upkeep or anything like that. Like those realities, the reason I'm a video game fiend is because I know that this world is the only place I can go where other humans' shitty ass shit doesn't make my life fucking miserable. I mean, I feel like I'm being hyperbolic and stuff, but it's like this overall pride of life thing, or I don't know, maybe it's just QOL, maybe it's quality of life, I don't know, but it's an overall quality of life thing to not have to worry about everything under the fucking sun collapsing, from our water grids to our power grids to our fucking work infrastructure. Donald Trump wanted to kick all the Mexican labor structure out of this country, so now our work infrastructure is fucking fucked. Our infrastructure and our roads are fucking fucked, and some of our cities are burning down. There's like boats crashing into bridges, and there's like Britain is descending into civil war because they can't stand their fucking immigrants. It's just insane. It just keeps going. Jimmy the Giant, I thank heaven for Jimmy the Giant every single fucking day, because I have no eyes on Britain whatsoever. And if Britain falls apart, we will soon far be after. It will not be soon long far after. Like, America will not be soon far long after. If Britain fails, we have no chance. You know what I'm saying? Britain is the ultimate experiment. If they fail, it's proof that our experiment won't work either. They haven't had open borders either, but understand, but they did sort of do the whole give us your tired, your poor, hungry, we're a civilized country, we're going to deal with you well and take care of people and stuff. So they were like civilized people. Like, the monarchy was not totally foul people, like Prince Andrew. They weren't totally like that. But Princess Di was not like that. The Brits have at least their monarchy and stuff have been good people sometimes, and so then the public is good people. Like the Brit public are good people, short of a few bad eggs and stuff. Overall, like, if the stability of Britain falls, the stability of America will fall. Like, a BRICS just united. I keep thinking about there's existential problems. There's all these fucking cults. There's all these active cults all over the fucking world. Scientology is active, might I remind you. We have not shut down the cults, and they are getting bigger. They are like, the cults are a fucking problem. The gangs have only gotten bigger. MS-13 has only gotten fucking worse. Like, the problems, they just keep coming. They keep on coming. It won't stop. Like, what else? Like, everybody's dumb. Like Bill Maher is like talking shit about woke people now. Everybody's fucking dumb. They've all got some fucking stupid ass agenda that doesn't really make sense. Like, show me on the doll where trans people or woke people touched you or whatever. Stop derailing the goddamn conversation. It's just insane. I don't care about those things. I don't know why you do. They're just more humans in this fucking world full of billions of people. Billions of people. What do you care about trans or gay people or whatever? I think they should have the same lives that everybody else has. Why shouldn't they? Why? Because of a sexual choice? No. So it's just stupid. So yeah, and it's just weird. It's like, Everything sucks now. The music sucks now. We haven't had a good artist since Billie Eilish or like Taylor Swift. We don't have like good new modern music. We got AI slop. We don't have good modern television anymore. We've got a modern AI slop. We've got it just sucks. Like we don't have good anything really. Everything's shit now. And I don't like thinking that. I am actually a glasses half full of piss person. I am not so stupid as to understand that the glass isn't half full. It is half full. But I am very, very understanding that, I'm very, very keen to the reality that the glass is half full of piss. It is piss. I don't want the glass. It's half full of piss. I'm optimistic and I believe that the glass is half full of piss. But I mean, it is piss. But I don't want it. That's the problem. The glass is half full of piss. So I'm just like, can we get out of this? Yeah, if we fucking calm down and we do the whole Tupac thing of like start making some changes, change the way we eat, change the way we work, change the way we pay and love each other, and change the way we look at each other and all this other stuff. To see the old way wasn't working and it's on us to do what we need to do to survive, and we've got to change things. This was not it. We just remain to be interminably opposed all the time to anything that we don't understand or like. And so these days, I just, most of the time, short of like rape, murder, or child molestation or whatever, I'm just like, well, I wasn't there, I don't know. I'm full blown, I'll be like, well, I wasn't there, I don't know, I reserve judgment, I'm not God. I don't know. That's how I feel about Charlie Kirk. Well, I don't know, I wasn't there, I'm not God, I didn't shoot him. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, is it bad? Yeah, it's bad. I don't want them killing Luigi. I don't want Luigi killing people. I don't want this guy killing Charlie Kirk, whoever this was. I don't want whoever shot Donald Trump, the Butler guy. I don't want it this way. I don't want political violence and stuff. But do I give a fuck that they die? No, because they don't give two shits what happens to us. None of these people give a living shit. Charlie Kirk does not give a living shit whether America lives or dies. Like, I swear to God, not anymore, he doesn't. And I swear to God. So it's like, I know I don't care when they die. I just, I really wish it didn't happen, I don't like violence. I wish it didn't happen, frankly. But you guys have not treated each other right. You've been not treating the lower class right. I'm from the lower class, and I fucking hate you. I'm not from the lower class anymore, but I was for the first, I don't know, not the first 10 years of my life, but from the age of 11 until the age of 39, for what is that, 20 years, I was in the lower class, and that's how I still view it. I might have bumped to a middle class, income bracket on disability and stuff, and I have inherited land now. Or not me, but my family, and it's weird, and I'm doing better than I ever have, but I still don't like it. I don't like what we have for leadership. I don't like Democrats or Republicans. I don't like the bigotry of the anti-trans thing. I don't like the fascist authoritarian push in this country all the time to legitimize banks, legitimize Bitcoin, legitimize Dogecoin, legitimize all kinds of crime and bullshit. It's just fucking stupid. I don't really like that shit. And trust me, I lived a life of crime as a drug addict, and and I don't like crime. Understand? I swore to God and my mother and my ex-girlfriend, anybody who cared to listen, that I was done with crime forever. I'm not gonna ever violate the fucking law ever again, because the amount of bullshit that they put me through was just not acceptable. It wasn't okay. I should have prosecuted them. And so, and at this point, I don't know. Everything sucks. I can't think of anything. The technology doesn't suck. It's the only thing. Gotta go help my family right quick, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I'll be right back. I think I'll teleport to the mall so I'm safe. Or whatever. Yeah, I'll go to the mall so I'm safe here. Let's go to the mall. Okay, I'll be right back. Terribly sorry. Have real life thing to do. Should not take long. Oh, stiff. Oh. Stiff. Where's my shoes? Hey, kitty. I didn't know you were here. Were you sleeping in here? Yeah, hey. kitty. Let's go outside. Come on. Come get this sun. Come on, kitty. All right. It's gonna hurt so bad tomorrow. Okay. Earth elemental weather. Yes, we look at the rest of the daily list. Collect a burnt book 10 times. Fallout 76, collect burn books. Watauga High School, huh? Okay. Or yeah, I bet Vaultec University would be a good place. I'd rather go there. This doesn't seem like a university. It's weird. Here we go. I didn't know this weight room was here. Look, nobody knows this weight room is here. I'm going to come back here. This is a good place for the daily lead. I really didn't know. I didn't know this was here. Well, you live and learn. I think I have the music turned off. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have burnt books or what? I think I might re-roll this one. It's like a little annoying. Collect a burnt book. That wasn't it, huh? None of those books I picked up were burnt. There were some burnt textbooks on I'm looking forward to the Starfield changes because it's like, you know, I won't be burnt out on it. Be fucking sweet. Next month, I think I buy a hard drive and I'm gonna buy a hard drive and 50 bucks worth of Starfield mods because I'm sure better stuff has come out too. Achievement enabled mods. Looking around on the floor for like burnt textbooks, but I don't see them. Yeah, maybe here in the hall. Yeah, that's just, it does not work. Brick wall. That's a paper cutter. Yeah, this one sucks. I think I'll re-roll. Collect Mothman eggs. I think the Kanawha County Cemetery Has Mothman eggs up in the tower. I remember there being Mothman eggs somewhere here, but I guess not. Fallout 76 Mothman eggs. Fallout 76. Where are the Mothman eggs in Point Pleasant? Oh, it's talking about this thing up here. No, there's like a giant statue in the center of town there. Isn't that it? Yeah, this one's pretty bad. I'll just move on. Catch a fish. I'll re-roll that one, yeah. Complete Invaders from Beyond. Collect caps. 100 caps. But I sold out the vendor. Damn it. Let's go buy stuff. Free cam, workshop or camp. Cripple a scorched leg. Kill a human enemy. Take a picture of a grafted monster. I think this is all the Fallout I wanted to do. Damn it, I meant to send stuff off to an alt and I didn't. And I almost now want to go back because I don't know. I guess I could D-box and Rebeo, but it's still far away. Let's go have a white line. I like the white line. There we go. There's a whole building. Oh no, free slots. No. Ugh. Ugh. Nice. I guess I'm not ready. I will have to go sell at the station. I have to go sell at the station, I guess. So I live on Hiera 16. It's a nice planet. I guess I can't go to the station yet. They're actually like cock blocking me. That's okay. Man, there's like a huge basin right next to me. Nice.
No free slots in suit inventory. Technology recharge. No free slots in ship inventory. 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 Weather warning. Incoming storm. Technology recharge.
There's a storm coming. It looks good. I like the storms. Quite cool.
Thermal protection falling.
Shelter.
Levels stabilizing. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
Pretty cool. I like this game on ultimates or like ultra hard settings. And hardcore, it's a good version of hardcore. It's slow enough where even if I die, I'm like, oh, but I learned a lot, you know? I will kill ants, I guess, but not out here. I don't know, I can't die here, but I can't believe this is a console game. It seems like it's too big for a console. But he was just smarter about how he did it. I suppose I should have used this time to... I'm conscious of the passing of time. Base teleporter, which would be nice. Let's buy that. I love this base already. Oh, I could do flowers. Cool. I don't know you could do that. Wow. I like the green light. That's actually cool. I don't mind that. Yeah. Oh, I gotta make 3 more metal planings. Oh, I need another one. Gotta go out and find another buried place. I'm learning the game. Oh, buried tech module, okay. I love this game. It is a lot more interesting in quality of life than Starfield is. Two slots. What am I gonna do?
Technology recharge.
So much better than 7 days. Salvage data, nice. So is there another one buried tech around? Portable refiner. Oh, yeah, right. What? Buried tech module. We'll go to that one too. We'll train 2 things. God, the game's beautiful at times.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Aw. I will learn cooking bench thingy because it will allow me to store all my cooking materials on it. Begin, damn it. No, at this point, just pick it all up.
Inventory full.
We'll do one more because I'm going to try and reach the cooking module because that will give me some storage. Not enough fuel in launch thruster.
Technology recharge.
Salvage data.
Technology recharge.
Biofuel reactor is something I want. Maybe it's a, not a buildable tech, maybe. Core application tech, timber. I don't know. Yeah, well, these things are nice.
Item received. Item received. No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots in ship inventory. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. No free slots in ship inventory.
Oh, it's fire elemental weather. Let's go get some. That's always helpful. Oh, did you kill it? No. Yay for fire elemental weather. Untaken. Yeah. I love fire elemental weather. It's such a Final Fantasy thing. 11. There's another school shooting today.
the smartest way to hide. But then next up in the news, let's talk about how when Donald Trump sat down for dinner at a seafood restaurant last night, he was served much more than shrimp. So those are protesters from Code Pig. They're a feminist activist group, and they took credit for
Go ladies!
Trump looked us in the eyes. We made sure he will never dine in peace while communities are under siege.
He is terrorizing communities! He is not welcome to D.C. He's not welcome to Palestine! Palestine is not for sale!
And this kind of confrontation, it's actually a little unusual for the president because he often doesn't put himself in public spaces where he might get exposed to. But he's often just eating at the White House, Mar-a-Lago, and his exclusive golf clubs. But yesterday, he had an outing with several members of his cabinet that appeared to be meant as kind of a demonstration of just how safe D.C. is thanks to him. But I mean, the day before, he declared just 1 month after his federal agents and National Guard started roaming the city, D.C. has made a full 180 turnaround.
We went from one of the most, and some people say the worst, the most violent city. Can you imagine our capital being the most violent city? But it was really bad, into a totally safe zone. It's called the safe zone city. There's no crime. They said crime's down 87%. I said, no. It's more than 87%. Virtually nothing. Friends of mine called, one in particular, he's been in D.C. for a long time. He said, I haven't gone out in 4 years for dinner with my wife. The restaurants were all closing because people were afraid, even if they were in the restaurant, it didn't matter. They were held up. You know, guys would walk in with guns into a restaurant. And that's over. It's not happening. It's now safe.
But
that's over.
That particular
it's not
comment about
happening.
restaurants, it's interesting because in reality, the industry's been struggling since he began his crackdown. Right? Tourism, reservations, and general foot traffic all decreasing, leading some restaurants to fire staff, cut hours, shrink menus. And I mean, you're seeing things like last month, the city's restaurant association extended its restaurant week, which is something it really only ever does during emergencies like severe weather to boost business, with the group's president telling Axios, this is our pandemic 2.0. Between the federal escalation and tipped minimum wage hike, we could be heading for a potential panic. I've heard from folks that won't renew leases or even consider DC. I mean, even the Museum of the Bible, where Trump spoke in that clip I just showed you, they told CNN, we have seen our visitor intake impacted recently and the summer months have been underperforming. But, you know, while they said the decline in business, it can't be pinned on any single factor, there are a lot of people pointing to the federal takeover as the most immediate cause. You've got people like the CEO of Destination DC, which is a nonprofit that promotes tourism, saying the visuals are checkpoints, police everywhere, and tanks rolling down the street, which is not our reality. We had 9/11, the anthrax attacks, the DC sniper, government shutdowns, January 6th, and now this. Still, at least according to Trump, DC's restaurants are busier than they've been in a long time, and that's because they've cleared up the streets both literally and figuratively by repairing things, pushing out the homeless, and arresting criminals. And actually with that, you had the White House announcing yesterday that some 2,200 arrests have been made since August 7th. But despite the administration's narrative that it's bagging gangbangers, child predators, murderers, and the like, preliminary data appears to suggest otherwise, with a Reuters analysis, for example, of more than 500 criminal cases last month, finding none were for a violent offense. And then you pair that to a New York Times review of over 1,000 cases coming to a similar conclusion, that many, if not most of the offenses, appear to be relatively minor. You're looking at things like traffic infractions, drug possession, or carrying an open container of alcohol. Or with one guy who was arrested for smoking pot telling them, I've never seen this much police presence in my whole life. You guys are worried about some guy smoking a joint on the corner on a Friday night? Now, that said, the authorities have confiscated some 200 or 300 guns, but many of those apparently belong to people who were licensed to carry in other states, but they just lacked the DC permit. So what you saw is that in the Times review, just 9% of cases in which federal agents were mentioned involved responding to a violent or property crime. But also, to give credit where credit's due, reported violent crime incidents in the first 3 weeks of the takeover dropped by 10% from the previous 3-week period. And you had the number of recorded homicides falling from 8 to 3, and burglaries, robberies, and carjackings also down. So with that, you have experts warning that the short-term fluctuations like that, they may just be a symptom of people staying off the streets immediately after the crackdown. And I should also note that Trump seems to be more concerned with certain crimes more than others.
And much lesser things that take place in the home they call crime. You know, they'll do anything they can to find something. If a man has a little fight with the wife, they say this was a crime, see? So now I can't claim 100%.
Right, and so then with that, you had a number of people reading that comment as the president downplaying the severity of domestic violence, even suggesting that it shouldn't be a crime. And actually, yesterday, a reporter asked Caroline Levitt about it as well.
Exactly what crimes was the president referring to? he wasn't referring to crimes. That's exactly the point he was making, Legia. What the president is saying is that these crimes will be made up and reported as a crime to undermine the great work that the federal task force is doing to reduce crime in Washington, D.C.
But ultimately, what I'll say is that the latest update is that today the federal takeover of D.C. is officially supposed to end, though Trump's federal agents don't appear to be leaving. In fact, Trump has suggested that he will repeat the same process in other cities, possibly Chicago or New Orleans in the coming days. So if the experiment in D.C. is the model, people there probably won't like being occupied by federal troops much more than the Capitol's residents did. Right? I mean, you had people hanging D.C. flags from their porches, making street art of Pete Hegseth getting hit by a sandwich, warning each other about ICE checkpoints, and then last week you had thousands marching in the streets to protest.
This is our home. We need to fight, and we need to resist. This is not godlike. This is evil, the corruption. You need to get on your knees and pray for forgiveness.
We don't have a home rule. We don't have our own senators or members of the House of Representatives. So we're at the mercy of a dictator like this, a wannabe dictator.
But next up in the news, we need to talk about how nearly 1 million jobs just vanished, according to the revised numbers by the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Right, to say this drop of 911,000 jobs between April of 2024 and March of 2025 is substantial would be a massive understatement, as, I mean, we're talking about over a 50% reduction. Essentially, every job type across the economy was affected, but the worst were hospitality, wholesale, retail, and manufacturing. And for some groups, those numbers indicate that they are facing an economic crisis. Because the general unemployment rate for people 16 and up is just 4.3%. And on the surface, that seems pretty good, but the devil is in the details. And when you look at individual groups, it tells a much different story. But to take people between the ages of 16 to 24, they have an unemployment rate of 10.5%. Now, I will say, it's common for that group to have relatively high unemployment compared to everyone else, but 10.5% is high and really was only higher during the peak of the pandemic. And while there could definitely be a number of reasons for this, one notable one might be AI slowly starting to take over entry-level jobs. You know, in addition to the short-term pain and struggle that someone might have, it can have a massive cascading effect as it can slow down someone's career entirely. And what's also interesting is that this increased unemployment is affecting both educated and non-educated young people. I mean, normally that's not the case. Right? Often fields where a degree isn't required, they have much lower unemployment. But with all this, I'll say for the experts in the field, this revision, it wasn't a massive surprise, because the quarterly reports, they indicated that just something wasn't adding up both under the end of Biden's term and the start of Trump's. And so because of that, you have supporters of President Trump saying that the BLS needs to be overhauled since their initial reports seem to be off so often, with, for example, Vice President J.D. Vance saying, "It's difficult to overstate how useless BLS data had become. A change was necessary to restore confidence." And that is, you had White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt adding, "This is exactly why we need new leadership to restore trust and confidence in the BLS's data on behalf of the financial markets, businesses, policymakers, and families that rely on this data to make major decisions." Right? And others claiming that this was proof that any struggling economy the U.S. might have is because of the Biden administration and not any actions done by Trump. But then also, on the flip side of this report has led to people who used to trust the BLS results now doubting them, with takes like Donald Trump's appointee E.J. Antony, formerly chief economist at the Heritage Foundation, is at BLS now. Should we trust any numbers from BLS, including downward revisions of Biden-era numbers? Although I will say, those specific doubts might be misplaced, as Antony is yet to actually be confirmed and isn't in charge yet. And he may not be after a Twitter account with his name was discovered to be posting some wild shit. And then, of course, in addition to that, you have many who are blaming the poor outlook on Trump's economic policies, such as tariffs and gutting the federal government. I mean, you've got representatives like Ted Lieu saying,
"Last month, the jobs report was so bad that Donald Trump felt compelled to fire the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics to distract from how bad the report was. This month, the report was equally horrible, because it turns out when you fire the head of BLS, that doesn't actually change the rules of math."
Then also, in addition to all of that, just, you know, the fact that there was such a massive revision at all, it's led to many doubting more recent estimates. Though on that note, I think it is important to remember that the quarterly reports are exactly that. Estimates. Revisions are actually extremely common, and it's only been recently that they become so politicized. The difference this time is the scale, and now it's believed that the next annual report in March of 2026, it might also show a massive decrease in jobs. Right? And also, I'll say there's, you know, other evidence that the economy is just not doing too hot right now, such as a federal report that shows Americans have an all-time low confidence in their ability to actually get a job. And that, it's on top of worries by Americans 40 and under and those 59 and over that they don't think they'll have a job in the next year. So then, all of this taken together, it's renewed calls by some for the Federal Reserve to cut interest rates in the hopes that it'll speed up the economy and job growth. And regarding if that's going to happen, we'll see on the 17th, right? So it's just around the corner. But that, my friend, is the end of at least today's show. Because remember, you can check out the latest episode of my new podcast right here. You can click or tap that.
Oh, they got the Charlie Kirk shooter.
The camp is safe for those kids.
Yeah,
so thank you.
That is so very true, and you can see this is the live picture and potentially any moment now. I think they're about to give a mic.
So they caught him. They caught him. Oh, Charlie Kirk is dead. This is 2 hours long. Jesus Christ. I mean, he's there like me, like every day, though.
There is a closer footage of Charlie Kirk getting on the neck here as well, where you can click. Oh, he's dead. Oh my God, he's definitely dead. Oh my God, I can't believe I just saw that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he definitely got in the neck. Oh my God. Oh. Oh yeah. No, that footage. That you do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. You do not want to see that. That footage. Charlie Kirk just got at UVU unconfirmed, but it looks like what
I don't want it like
okay,
this.
First of all, you literally are a New York Times photojournalist. Please don't do this, okay? This doesn't mean Charlie Kirk got shot, okay? This just means shots fired at the Charlie Kirk UVU event. That's a crazy leap. We don't know what happened. Please, don't come in here with breaking news like this, guys. We will get there. Look at his page. Make Utah great again. What? He's
Make Utah great again.
Charlie Kirk was shot. That's crazy. If that's the case, if that was the case, there'd be video footage of it, I'm pretty sure. I mean, this is not, it's Utah. It's not that backwards, okay? There's other accounts. None of them are journalists saying Charlie Kirk got shot. Okay, find me a video of the incident and okay, that's not a video of the incident. That's just people saying Charlie Kirk has been killed in Provo, Utah. What the Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Please stop. They don't got internet in Utah or cameras. Okay, that is crazy. Does this mean your debate is canceled? Yes. That would mean the debate is canceled.
Yeah.
If he got shot in the neck, what is
Yeah.
happening?
The
Mike
debate is
Lee,
canceled.
I am tracking the situation at Utah Valley University closely. Please join me in praying for Charlie Kirk and the students gathered there.
I'm sorry, Charlie. You shouldn't have stood with these bad men. I'm sorry.
How is it shots fired at Charlie Kirk event at Utah Valley University? Shots been fired at Charlie Kirk event at Utah Valley University. Footage from the scene showed event goers screaming as rang out on Wednesday. People at the event took to social media to share details of the moment someone opened fire at the conservatives event. Kirk published a post on X just minutes before reports of the emerged.
Don't stand with the devil
How
and
is
you
there
won't
no
get
footage of
shot.
this? What the is going on? Okay, there's a live stream. Did this live stream show the shit's being fired? Why do you want to see your political opponent get shot so badly? What? Bro, what will it take for you to believe? Wait, first of all, these two things are at odds with one another. It's my job to make sure that I get this breaking news story correctly. That's number one. And number two, what a stupid ass joke to make, dude. I have to confirm it. I can't just like go along with hearsay. These things are incredibly like there are so many cameras on these sorts of things. What the are you talking about? Charlie Kirk goes to a college campus. There's gonna be a lot of phone cameras out. Okay, around 60 minutes on that Twitter live link. It doesn't show anything, right?
They still should not be, children shouldn't be killed at the age of 0. We also don't condone either. We don't think that's all right. We're not supporting terrorism.
Say that one more time real quick.
We also don't condone Hamas. We think that people have a right to live. And that's kind of back to the...
You gonna go down and see get closer? Are they like restricting you guys up here or what?
No, it's crowded. It's just, there's just so much. Before we had a flag and we had it. So
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay, so then it cuts. The live stream literally cuts. The live stream just cuts from that interview to people just going holy shit and running around. Also, Charlie Kirk be an incredible amount of annoying political leverage for pushing conservatives to blame the left for man. Shots 9-10 minutes ago at the YouTube video. Wait, he was doing a YouTube video as well? Oh no, this is another person. Okay. This is just a random.
No, who's been shot? One more time real quick.
We also don't
Oh, this is the same
Hamas.
one,
We
yeah.
think that people have a right to live.
Why does it
kind of
skip?
back to, like, the love one.
Why did these live streams skip right as the happens? Look, Like, oh no, this one doesn't.
It's just there's just so much stuff. Before we had a flag and we
Holy shit! Holy
No way, dude. No way. Deseret is reporting he was shot. Okay, Deseret News now reporting Charlie Kirk shot at Utah event. Charlie Kirk, this is a breaking news story. We'll be updated. Charlie Kirk was shot at an event at Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah on Wednesday. Bystanders report seeing Kirk shot. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. Bystanders report seeing Kirk shot near his neck during a Q&A with students. What the is happening, brother? What the is happening? Dean Withers, Charlie Kirk was reportedly shot in the neck. Why would Dean know? Was he there? Did he attend this event? I know he tries to go to Charlie Kirk events to try to debate him. Bandwidth over mobile and the frame size suddenly increases due to movement. That's why the live stream cuts when everyone starts to run. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But I don't know, I can't see from this angle whether,
You guys okay?
I assume this is the tent where Charlie Kirk is, right? Like, this is the tent where he is, right? Minute 1814, guy says the security said that, and there are people with guns. Check for the live chat. Found the video of him being shot. There is 0% chance. There is 0% chance that if this happened and Charlie Kirk got shot, that someone doesn't have the footage. Benny Johnson and Candace Owens and everyone is saying, like, pray right now for Charlie Kirk. Pray right now. Pray with everything you have. Get down on your knees and pray. Please, I confirm that Charlie's been wounded at an event in Utah. Please, Jesus, help us now. A journalist is reporting on this. Deseret News and KSL are gathering as much info as we can. A witness told our newsroom that they heard a blast like a firecracker while Charlie Kirk was answering a question, creating panic at UVU. So, is it actually a moment of panic and that there's like misinformation flying around, or did he actually get shot? I don't understand. Because like this is the photo that this guy posted. It said Charlie Kirk breaking, Charlie Kirk shot in the neck. Oh, you found the video? Oh shit. Hold on. I'm gonna look at the video right now. I told you there's gotta be a video. Wait, alright. Oh my God. Holy.
I don't want to see it.
Oh, dude, you hear a shot, you hear the crack of a shot, and then you hear his head just crack back right after. And I think what the people are saying is correct. That he might have been shot in the neck. Oh my God. Okay. Holy dude. Charlie Kirk is as far as I've seen, Charlie Kirk has been shot at an event at UVU in Utah. What the? What? But I don't know if it's the neck though, because the moment of impact, I see, like, on the moment of impact, you see his t-shirt go like this, and I don't know if that's because of the, like, you see him recoil and his head rocks back, but I don't know if it was actually him in the neck. I think it was in the chest. Because the area of impact that you see...
I like this game. I'm going to play this game a lot. It has a more logical approach to recycling. There's more stuff to recycle. It has the X4 Foundation's like in-station AI NPC economy, and he means business with the economy. You actually can play it like EVE Online, and it's fucking good. The recycling is reminiscent of Rust, but it's not toxic because you can do it right where you're standing, wherever you are, which is just inherently better. And your fucking work is not ever erased. And it is the game I've been looking for, I think. It just wasn't ready until now with the moving station. With the mobile base, it ticks so many different things that I'm looking for. Like, it has water, it has sailing, it doesn't have it is an MMO, but there's not enough like interpersonal interaction yet. But they probably could fix that in 5 or 10 years. In 5 or 10 years, I like Sean Murray, actually. I've only had one complaint with him so far, and I still have it, which is the fucking endless fucking storage space woes that modern developers have. I mean, I don't know what else to do about that. Yeah, I can sell this pure ferrite, huh? Because it's worth like a lot, huh? I don't know. It takes forever to recycle, and it gets better as you get up the ladder, or up the chart, you know? But I like the game. It's gonna be, and I'm online, and I'm on a hardcore character, and the game respects you. And while I shouldn't have made it a hardcore character, it does make the game feel like I want to like get every last recycle done before I leave the base. If I leave the base, does the ship have fuel? Do I have enough fuel? Where am I going? What am I doing? Will I die on the way? If something attacks me, and I fuck up and I don't fly the jet, fly the ship the right way, will I live? So I'm already like thinking about dumping my first bit of money that I make into ship defense, because pirates can and will jump me, and I don't know, the combat's so simple that I don't think it forces you to die. But if I fuck up at all, I bet I die. I wonder if you die when the ship blows up. I don't really know. But just like Starfield, the space battle terrifies the flying fuck out of me. But I'm good at this space battle, I think. It's a very simple space battle. You press down S, or I don't know what it is on a controller, and it just auto like links you. You can vary speed, you can boost, or you can slow down. You can unlink and you can stop so that the thing takes off its orbit a little bit, and you can reconnect and fire. And then you fire missiles every 10 seconds, and then you have about 9 seconds of guns before you overheat. So you go missile, 9 seconds of guns, missile, 9 seconds of guns, and you look for openings when their shield's low, or if you want to pop their shields with the missiles, because the missiles are the real damage. But if you fuck up at all, you lose this character, which is like the most invested. Already, I now feel like I'm the most invested I've ever invested in a hardcore character. That's not true. I've taken WoW characters something like 300 hours in before. But like, and I had like a 1,000-hour hardcore character way back in the day that I did successfully do, and Iron Man. But like, these days, like already I feel like I've sank a lot of hours into just building the reality that this hardcore character could exist. I've already put in like 50 hours. So, but I mean, it's not all on this character yet, but it will be very quickly, and it feels good. Like walking out of the base feels dangerous to me. Now, on this planet, it probably isn't, which, man, look at that beautiful ass sunrise. Man, that looks good. The clouds don't look good. I don't think he should have bothered with them. They don't look that, like, they are cool. The clouds are cool. But goddamn, that's beautiful. The sunrise was beautiful. I was glad to catch it. Frankly, it was beautiful. But going out your door appears kind of dangerous in hardcore, because any sentinel could just aggro while you're like killing some mob or something. Damn it. So if I bust them with the terrain thing, does it hurt them more? Does it do any damage to them? I don't know. Can you kill a mob with the terrain beam thing? I don't know.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, so yeah, and like, you know, recycling is like good, like Rust, the item implementality is good. The music is stellar, the best I've ever maybe heard in a survival game, because it hugs this ambient reality that lasts for like 500 hours, and none of it sounds like stuff I've even heard twice, which just doesn't seem possible to me, because I've been on the same planet for a while here, but So pure ferrite, put that in the starship here. Glass, pure ferrite, dihydrogen. That's going to take 6 minutes. Yeah, see, I had a whole bunch of recycling and stuff. It's got, oh, my fire, like, weather ended. But I got good fire clusters, which is really helpful for crafting. That means I didn't have to spend 30k. That's very, very good. I like getting more fire clusters in than I'm using. That's actually real good. Okay, nice. So, we will go back now to... I'll probably sprint to the I'll sprint to the outpost and I'll go dump stuff. Or no, well, no, it's better that I take the club out, actually. So I fleed and I didn't really need to. That's alright. But yeah, I'm gonna warp out. I like warp cudgels. I realize I really like warp cudgels and I haven't really been using them, and they are good though. They're genuinely good. I don't mind staring at this spinning process. I think it's cooler than any recycler I've ever used. And I don't mind staring at this spinning thing while it processes. And I like this window. It's sort of slow and it's not very respective of your time, and it's sort of like disrespectful of your time. But it's, you know, it's, but I don't mind it. I find it peaceful and restful, kind of like crafting in Final Fantasy XI. And I can see the game only getting better if he continues to work on it. This surge in interest is good. If I put my time here, he'll do better. And I like his game more than Mortal. Like, pretty much instantly, I like it more than Mortal. Because it's got more, like, instant combat pretty much right away. You can go kill animals at least, like, way faster than Mortal. Mortal, you can go kill animals too if you have a bow, but Mortal's got so many fucking problems. I want to come back in, like, 2 to 5 years or something. Mortal's got so many fucking problems. I shouldn't play it over a game like this. I'd rather just sit on a game like this, sit on EVE Online in the background, just fixing my reps that I tanked in the last 2 years of PvP in that other corp. Maybe after that I'll join another PvP corp, who knows. But anyways, so we are pulling distro missions here. Isakano is good, we accept. I've grown very wary of the missions because they can fuck you. Oimo is fine. Yeah, we'll take it. Accept. I do feel like a space trucker. Like, I really do. Like, the game pays me for it. My money has only gone up. Look, I'm at 9 bill right now. Because something sold. Something sold. Oh, did I bet on my shit? No, I didn't bet on any of my shit. So, here. Bet. 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 And we'll see if we can get takers. I'll bet on my own stuff. There's only 15 active. It's not that many. I did sell something here. Jita, Hypernodes 8. I sold something. Did the large skill injectors... Ah, nice, yeah. Ace Decker, huh? 910. 910. Yeah, I did. I sold large skill injectors. Yeah, I did. I sold large skill injectors. But I didn't bet on them. So I got the whole amount. And now I'm at 9 bill again, which is awesome. Now this one we want to decline. I don't want to do Jan, no. Yeah, better. I can now... Oh, yep, Oimo's good. That's the same system. That's a good pull. Okay, so we have to go to Verasai or whatever. Yeah, we're going to Oimo. Add waypoint. Isakano, add waypoint. Oimo. There we go. Now, optimize route. Oimo, and then Isakano. And then Hageiken, which is a lot. Look, it's like 14 jumps. Which is cool. Like, I wish I had done this earlier in my career, because I actually really find this restive and fun. Like, space trucking is like trimming bonsais for me. I didn't know it. I think it's actually good for me. It's really slow, but I don't care. Like, it fixes my rep. It's steady income all the time. It is like 5 billion ISK in the end. It is real money. It like acts like the LP that you get for doing it is real money. I have a lot of stuff I've got to send to, and all that I've got to go back now. Damn it. These 3 games. I will play these 3 games for a long time, I think. These are good 2 space games and an old RPG. When other stuff comes in, I'll play it. Like I don't know. Like, I might play Midnight, but I'm unhappy that they sued Turtle WoW, because that puts my lifestyle at risk, and I'm actually really unhappy with Blizzard.
Technology recharge.
I mean, I'll play Overwatch, I guess. I don't know. I like Overwatch when it's unranked and there's no pressure. It's quite fun. I finally get to go to the space station and sell, because they're not going to give me storage for a while, but they want me to sell. And I have good stuff. I have like really good, genuinely good stuff that's going to make me a lot of money. This silicate powder will refine to glass, and glass will sell. Glass sells, so cool. I've got a lot of I can't believe I'm saying this, but the game, I've only been playing this character for a day, and it's already got me doing recycling for like hours. And so I can see that if this is the core gameplay loop of just taking all the stuff out of the environment and grinding it through a recycler, I actually do really like that gameplay. And you have a teleportal, so you can just go to fucking town instantly anytime you want, the minute that you find it. And I don't have to leave this planet. I can just farm this planet to my heart's content. Like, there's free oxygen over there, so I'm just gonna go get it. Yeah. Inventory full, son of a bitch. This gold is good. I should be farming that gold really hardcore. But I don't have any room. I'm fucking full. Like, really genuinely full. I've got more recycling to do before I can leave. I feel like I'm hunkered in a safe base that's got real walls and a real like roof that'll keep the sentinels out, and they're the only real problem, really. I mean, that's not true. There's other major crazy animals that probably like live in this game, but they're not on this planet, I don't think. I think they make a point to making the first planet really, really safe. So I think my main base will always be the first planet. And so this base isn't going to go anywhere. This will be my main base, and I'm going to stuff all 9 of those storage boxes in here. And then, yeah, like I didn't want to unlock all of that stuff immediately. I wanted to actually experience what the game considered like a learning run. And I'm doing the learning run on hardcore because I've been doing enough Sandbox. I've got fucking 6,000 hours on Rust, and you know, I don't know, 1,000 hours on Mortal, and like, I don't know, 10,000 hours on Eve or something like that. It's still like, I don't know, like I'm doing good in the Sandbox thing. I think I can do a hardcore character. I've been pulling it off. I must admit, I'm a bit scared to fly off, but I already did it. I fly off to the station, but look, I can see the station through the wall, and I actually really like that design. It's off planet, but it's still like, it's like on my mind. It's like there. I'm going to that station soon, but I've got to wait for the recycler to finish. Okay, dihydrogen jelly, input items low.
Technology recharge.
I like that. I like the suit AI more than EVE Online's AI. I don't know, I kind of miss the AI of EVE Online, like declaring when I'm warping and stuff. So I might turn it back up. I like hearing AIs go off. Actually, I don't mind it. I used to think it got too repetitive. I kind of like not hearing it all day. I kind of like not hearing it all day, frankly. Maybe I should turn the UI, the robot voice off. The exosuit voice and player vocalizations. So we could just turn it off. I don't know. I like no. She gives you warnings that I actually do care about. I want her at 40. She warns you like, oh, your suit's running out and stuff like that. And I forgot about that. So does the EVE Online. Person. I think I would like their voices. I just don't want to be on 40. You know. Okay,
autopilot engaged.
Yeah, I like that sound. I do like the sound of her talking. I think it's okay. It's all right. Alright, I have to go mail a fuck ton of stuff to my alt and see if she made sales. I am going up in money, which is good, and I need to stack things. I should pull stuff out of my box and just and send a whole couple of runs all the way to my alt. Like 16 stacks of items. Space trucking is awesome. Yep. I don't pay attention to EVE Online anymore, so I can just minimize all this stuff if I want. Yeah, like opportunities. I want my opportunities. I wish she would keep this on my bar. It's so annoying to me that she won't. I have 45,000 skill points. I'm just going to put those on my main. Redeem to, yeah, 50,000. I'll take 50k training, absolutely. Yeah, my other things are training, and I'll just use them to dump more and more skill points into my main. I want to reach like 300 million skill points and be able to fly everything in the game or whatever. Because I believe in this game. I really do. Yeah, redeem the home station, this one. Hey, cool. They call me Alpha and Omega stuff, Skinner stuff. They sent me Skinner stuff for completing daily bonus goals for both Alpha and Omega. I wonder if there's better hauler missions than what I'm doing. I don't really know. New mail received. No, just agent missions. Okay, let's just keep on going. It's getting towards when I have to go to family dinner. I am...
Autopilot jumping.
Ooh, what was that? Oh, Aero Daily. Nice. Yep. So back to opportunities and give me more stuff. Yeah, this is actually, and there's also all these other like skill point and ISK reasons. Look, they give me 10. Like, so every time that I complete a daily, they give me 10,000 skill points, and that's every day. I'm hauling every day, so that's 10,000 extra skill points every day. So what is that? That's like another 300,000 every month, and that's good. I mean, that's not that much, but it's, yeah, no, it's a billion. It's worth a billion ISK that just comes in for no reason, just because I'm doing other stuff. Level 4 hauling, which eventually fixes my rep up all the way to 10. It's going to take all year, but I mean, it is working. I'm at 2.43 a MAR, and every 3 months, like, I can get another whole point. So, yeah, it might take me a couple of years for each one. And I don't know why I'm fixing a MAR over Caldari. I should be fixing Caldari. But yeah, my rep got shat on in absolute order, and I didn't really realize how much they treated me like a pirate, like that I didn't care that I was hitting people right in faction areas and stuff and defying police. And this affected my space standing so bad that, like, honestly, I can't even run level 4s on any of the factions, which is just crazy.
Approaching Stargate.
And running level 4s also hurt my rep. So now there's like 2 ways left that I can fix it. I can run fucking hauling till my eyes bleed and I just don't care to anymore. Or I could go to faction warfare in Tristan's, because I can always bankroll that with the money that's coming in from the Hypernet forever. And I can just sit there in Tristan's running novice things all day and just cussing at the noobs who constantly show up and harass me. And that doesn't sound fun to me, so I'm just gonna go do this. Whatever. Space trucking I don't have an issue with at all. I could go out to faction. I could go out to Poshvon again, and the mistake that I was making is I was just like dumping all the loot in a station so I could AFK it. I guess that's not a mistake. It's like a choice, right? Do you want to just dump in the station and mindlessly mine, or do you want? And I think that would be better. I think I would rather make really concerted like hauling attempts. And I think I want to go back to mining Poshvon, because that was really good passive money. Maybe they improved Poshvon too. We don't know. They said they improved Poshvon today. I don't know. Let's see. What else can I process before I go to the station? It feels like going to Outpost to me, because in between here and Outpost, I don't know, is there... Let's go query the PvP. I'm on a hardcore character, so it's ignorant for me not to know this. No Man's Sky, is there PvP? No Man's Sky, is there PvP?
Approaching station.
So yeah, you can, and I need to go look at my settings. But first, we'll set something to cook. Like this rusted metal needs to cook. Yeah, that'll take a minute 20. And let's go look at my settings. Network, right? Multiplayer is enabled. Allow PvP should be off because I'm on a hardcore character. And there's a bomb sitting in my list that could have got me killed. But no, I don't want PvP. If they fire at me, I don't want anything to happen. No one can add base parts on my base, no. Text chat's okay. Voice chat's enabled, yeah. Can join my group, friends only. Anyone can join my group, but no, invite only. It has to be invite only. Multiplayer is enabled. I do want to be able to meet people on this game. Show ship marker to anyone. Show on foot marker to anyone. Can edit base terrain, group of friends, enable, translate test enabled.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I think that's everything, and I think I can sell all of it. Yeah, so we're gonna go to the space station for the first time. I think I am ready now because I'm completely fucking full, and I have a teleportal so I can just come back here without having to fly. There's no PvP, so I can't be harmed. You know, it's good. It's, you know, it's a genuinely good game. They can't touch me. They can show up at my base if they want. They can't touch me. They can't get in the base. The door won't open for them, I don't think. Like, you know, maybe they can run in, but then they're trapped in there. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, which would be bad. They would lose their set, I think. So it's like, yeah, there's like harassment could happen. But they can't hurt me, and they can't kill me. So here we go. Cool. And I could just fly it. I could like autopilot. I had a friend named Jay who talked to me about this game, and he was like, you know, some days when I'm stoned after work at the Apple Store, I just sit there and I set my ship to go fly to the space station, and it'll say you'll arrive in an hour, and I don't even like skip through it. And occasionally I'll like press the button, you know. 30. Oh yeah, if I hold down, you can get like a faster mission. Yeah, you can like, and yeah, you can let go and it drops back. 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. The pulse engine is best, I guess. It just helps you nail it. No, I like light bulb head. Yeah, it looks way better. Oh, cool, I can get a cape. I can get a cool, badass cape. Nice. What about black? Can I get black or blue? Yeah, blue. There, much better. And I have a cape, which I like. I like this cape. I don't know you could get a cape. Makes me happy. Lightbulb head will live. He's a hardcore character and he will live. Lightbulb, I will swear to God, Lightbulb head is gonna live. I know he is. So cool. Can't really see my jetpack go off, but that's alright. Oh, he wants the raw steak? Oh, yeah, I'll sell the raw steak, but I mean, wouldn't it be better to cook it? I don't know. I think I'll just take the credits because I can always get more raw steak.
Units received.
Oh yeah, navigation data. Oh yeah, the cartographer, yeah. Meaty chunks, a lot of them.
Units received. Units received.
That's the stuff that I had that he wanted. Feline liver, elephantine skull, this glass, 6 pieces of glass. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to sell that. I do want to sell the dinosaur bones. Magnetized ferrite. I have 450K. Current ship, trade-in price is 3.4. The ISOT's price at 9 million. Nope. Good doing business with you, buddy. So if I wanted to, and if I was super mega rich, I can just buy these ships. No Man's Sky. How many ships can you have? Space Trucker. Nice. 12 active ships, but you can always make them better. Oh, additional 18 ships in your capital freighters ship archive, bringing the total you can own to 30 ships. Any additional ships must be put into the archive, and space must be cleared in the archive to bring a ship from storage into back to your active fleet. You can keep... Oh, man, like, it is actually a really good sandbox. You can get 12 active fleet members that follow you around, and the AI probably is good, actually. And, damn, the game's, like, better than it has a right to be. So the cartographer doesn't know, and he won't do business with me until I unlock the story. Maybe I'll talk to the computer. Maybe the computer knows. Yeah, will the computer talk to me? Oh, that's the Starship Fabricator. So, we talked to the cartographer. Entity Kodinka. Okay, this was it. This was the guy. Visit technology merchants to upgrade your ship and equipment. Visit the cartographer for directions to outposts and other buildings. Take missions from the mission agent, which I need, for valuable rewards. Use the teleporter to instantly return to your base. So now I've got a base and a city that I can teleport between, which I like. Yeah, I look dope. Nothing more he will say to me. That seems odd. Upgrade your inventory at the Exosuit Technology Merchant. Purchase inventory slot. Nice. So, okay, so you can get one of these in every station that you go to, which is a reason to explore. I gotta remember that. So if the inventory is driving me crazy, I can go from system to system to system to system, just getting exosuit upgrades, which might be expensive fuel-wise, but it's probably not like bad for the quality of life. Life support, movement. This is the one for jetpack tank. Yeah, I want tank. Tank. Thermal. Life support. Shield module.
Product received.
Exosuit. Oh, no? Install. Install. Nice. Nice. Sprint distance a little bit further. Oh, each upgrade is unique. Check every space station for rare upgrades. Every core technology can support 3 upgrade modules. Yeah, Sean Murray believed in this game, yeah. I remember the video that Internet Historian did about him. The Engoodening of No Man's Sky.
Units received.
On my other game, there was more people in the station, but then I didn't have multiplayer turned on. Or there was more NPCs in the station, I should say. Mission agent. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, I think I've got to go deal with the next part of the quest before I can do anything else, and I can always just come back here. We could try and learn words. Oh, this was a Korvox. He shot me, or he taught me a Korvox word. That's not too good. And here's the Galactic Trade Terminal. Could buy 10 metal platings for 10k. That's cheaper. But I mean, I don't have room at all. Wiring looms seem like a good thing to buy. Wiring looms. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of Mordite, huh?
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Starship research. Exosuit research. Data silo. I earned 506,000 credits, so it's like happy with me. Multi-tool upgrade. Install slot. Purchase new slot. Very good. Purchase new slot. Interesting. Okay, well that's a good thing to spend the money on, yeah. Exosuit research. We're gonna go back to the multi-tool. Don't have a lot of tech to plug into it yet, but it's good to do it. And then run around, see who else is here. Here's Guard Tungbow. I guess I was in a very Gex station last time. Viking word for death. Exocraft research. Mining overseer. Request dialect help. Nice, I got units. Oh, I like the little aliens. I think they're well done. Oh, okay. Oh. I like the red cape. It's good. I like his eyes. It's weird. Standing increased.
Units received.
Oh, there's my pet for Zeta. Nice.
Your inventory is full.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Oh, I'm bummed out. Oh, I think I want a beer, and I have to piss. I'll be right back. Ah. Oh. It is a great little sci-fi game. I didn't see it when I first played it. I was like, I don't know, it's missing something. Whatever that something was, it's got it now. And I think it was DLSS mixed with frame rate. It was frame rate. It was DLSS mixed with like home ships that you could like, you know, decorate the interior of. Ah, yeah. Voodoo Ranger. There's my ship. I before I leave, I could just jump back to town. It's free, I think, right? Yeah, it's like free, I think. Yeah, take me back to the space station, right? That's like a fast thing. Warp to Prime. I love the rainbow, actually, and it's fast, too. Look, yeah, it is fast. And look, he's smart. The trade terminal's right here. I just come here. Sell this armor-rich ribcage and these meaty chunks. I got 369. You know, I didn't upgrade anything while I was here, and I do have some credits. Will the cartographer talk to me now? Oh, okay. Well... I like his little green neck.
Units received.
He gave me money. $636. He gave me 50 nanites. Nice.
Product received.
No Man's Sky freighter.
So, freighters and frigates are two of the most expensive things you can actually buy in No Man's Sky, and with there being a variety of freighters and frigate types, and not to mention the latest Echoes updates to them, it can get very confusing to figure out which ones you should be looking for. So, in this video, I'll be going over absolutely everything you need to know about freighters and frigates and everything in between in No Man's Sky. And make sure you stick around to the end, because I'll be telling you the fastest way you can get your hands on an S-Class freighter. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get stuck in. So, freighters are basically colossal interstellar starships, and you could think of them as a cross between your starship and the space stations, and you can also purchase them using your many units, but you can get your first freighter in your save for free, and I'll tell you how you can do that in just a minute. And you can now, since the Endurance update, also totally customize your freighter as well by building an epic base inside of it.
Wow.
And I'll go into more detail about that later in the video. So, your freighter can warp to other star systems, and you can summon them to orbit wherever you currently are. And if you fancy the change of ship at the same time, you can also access all of your ships within your freighter's hangar. So basically, there's a reason they're amongst the most expensive things in No Man's Sky. The best S-Class ones could cost you upwards of hundreds of millions of units for the top spec, and the frigates you can get with them could also cost you just a fraction less than that, so you're going to need a lot of money. There are a fair few varieties of freighter in No Man's Sky, and it's really up to you which one you go for in terms of how it looks. There is one called the Venator, which looks like a Star Destroyer from the Star Wars universe. There is another one that slightly resembles the USS Enterprise from the Star Trek universe. And you can even get the frigate of the SS3 Normandy SR1 from Mass Effect as a reward for one of the expeditions. Whenever Hello Games allow us to replay them, of course. There are capital freighters and regular freighters, which is somewhat confusing at times because you may find a capital freighter to be smaller than some of the regular sized freighters. And you can get them in different classes, so C, B, A and S, with the higher class ones having more inventory slots, a better hyperdrive and better free coordination modifiers as standard. You can upgrade some of these things, but more on that later in this video. And that brings me nicely on to how you can get your hands on a freighter, so as promised, in just a minute I'm going to tell you how you can get your first one for free. But before that, so often when you're exploring space, you're going to see your freighter and its frigates warp into the system you're currently in. So if you look out for a freighter icon amongst them, usually it's the biggest one, you can then go ahead and board it and talk to the captain about purchasing the freighter from them. So depending on its class, inventory size, installed technology components and other things, it could range from say 50 million units to upwards of 200 million units, so make sure you save up a lot of money. The next method of getting a freighter is when you encounter a space battle, and these can happen one of two ways. The first way will usually happen every 5 warps after 3 in-game hours, and you can literally warp into the middle of a giant space battle, which of course you can ignore and fly away if you want to, or you can choose to help one freighter and destroy the other and its pirate fighters. These battles have been further improved recently with the Echoes update, making them seem much more like Star Wars, where I think it's a great addition. In these battles, if you are victorious in helping save one freighter and not letting the other one escape before you've destroyed it, you're going to be summoned to the capital freighter bridge by the captain and you'll be offered the chance to purchase a freighter from them or take a payment for helping save them. The second type of freighter space battle will see the captain of a capital ship send a distress signal to you, and then you can choose to either fly over and help them in the battle, or you could just ignore them and go about the rest of your business. But as of the Endurance update, you can enter the freighter bay at any time, which is going to stop the battle, or you could have a bit of fun and destroy the enemy. Totally up to you. If you've already got yourself a free freighter, you may want to just board another freighter just so you can check out what class it is, in case it's an S-Class and you want to buy it. So, space battles are also how you can get your very first freighter for free. It's actually really quite simple, but it can be only done once per save, so make sure you use this opportunity to get yourself a good one. You will need to have made progress in the story to the point of carrying out your first warp to a new system, and crucially, you must not currently own a freighter. So, if you warp a few more times and spend up to 3 hours in the game, you're eventually going to come across this freighter battle that I just mentioned. And if you manage to destroy the attacking fighters and their ships, then heading up to the bridge of the capital freighter you just saved, you'll be given the opportunity to become its new owner without actually spending any money. Now, I would actually recommend here that you take payment if the freighter is a basic C-Class one, because this opportunity will come up again, so wait until you perhaps get an A or an S-Class one to own for free. But once you have acquired that first free freighter, you can't then get another for free, so make sure you make it a good one. The initial amount of inventory slots on a freighter is going to depend on the class, because usually the higher the class, the more inventory slots as standard. This is not always a written rule, but more of a guideline. However, as with your exosuits, starships and multi-tools, you can also increase the amount of inventory slots your freighter has. You can do this by using cargo bulkheads, and you can get these a number of ways, and these include, but are not limited to, a reward from saving a freighter from pirates, the final reward when exploring derelict freighters, more on those in a few minutes by the way, and from storage containers at crashed freighter sites. Again, more on those in just a few minutes. You can have up to 120 cargo slots and 60 tech slots at S-Class in a freighter, so more than anything else in the game. So, storing items in your freighter is pretty simple, but without the matter beam, you do need to be docked in the hangar of the freighter itself, and the rest is the same as transferring resources to and from your starship, storages, containers, and exocraft. If you do install the Matter Beam upgrade, however, for your freighter, you are going to be able to transfer items from your freighter's inventory no matter how far away you are from it, which is a nice little piece of technology to have. And that brings me nicely onto upgrading your freighter. Now, first things first, unlike your starships and your multi-tools, and as of the creation of this video, you cannot currently upgrade the class of your freighter, so the only way you can get your hands on an S-Class one, for example, is by finding it, which I'll show you how to do quickly at the end of this video, so make sure you stick around. So, similarly to starships, freighters can jump through space using warp cells or warp hypercores, and a freighter's base hyperdrive range